reception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. They're off for the first. Sudden Flight gets a good start, beginning to tack across toward the near side already. Excuse Me Goodbye racing in behind him. Lady Catgara and Puskas are the ones racing toward the near side. On the far side racing all alone, that's a Galway Bay. But they charge away inside the last quarter, and a Sudden Flight holds on to that lead, being chased all the while by Big Guy in the Sky in the yellow cap past to close up. In behind them, that's Excuse Me Goodbye. But out in front and travelling powerfully under Tevin Foster, that is a Sudden Flight, being chased all the while by Big Guy in the Sky. But Sudden Flight inside the funnel yards is coming away from them and wins handily in the end by maybe 5. Big Guy in the Sky is second, Lady Catgara third, Excuse Me Goodbye is fourth, and Jackson finishes in fifth.
Best of luck with all your wagers. Often Racing, Undeclared War gets away cleanly to the near side. Also there, that's Lucy on the Go. In the middle, that's Modern Monarch. Over on the far side, Ballistic Missile along with Dancing Aviator. Spread right across the track as making the running. That's Noble Monarch and Lucy on the Go. Lucy on the Go and Noble Monarch. These two matching stride as they come to the furlong and a half pole. Over on the far side, Ballistic Missile is putting in a good run too. But Lucy on the Go, Noble Monarch. This is where the race lies. Still on the far side. That is Ballistic Missile, Modern Monarch, Lucy on the Go, still glued together. What a fight this is. Lucy on the Go, Modern Monarch, Lucy on the Go. Looks to be traveling the better. Lucy on the Go beats Modern Monarch. Noble Monarch, rather. Rapida might be third. Got tied for fourth. Either Ballistic Missile or Lord Espo.
The third of 10. They're off. Fair start. Uncle Peck takes off quickly. Hickory Slim tucked in between horses, filling the sandwich. Monster Vigorous fading back about a length and a half in behind them as they go charging up toward the 6. Have a Joy has them covered, just 5 lengths off that lead. A break back to the Soul Warrior, joined by Bubbling Brown Sugar as they make their way toward the final 5/8 of a mile. Uncle Peck settled down on that lead, traveling smoothly by just almost 2 lengths. Monster Vigorous is racing next. Hickory Slim right alongside, poised to strike. Have a Joy is 3 lengths back, caught by the Soul Warrior and a Bubbling Brown Sugar. These three in a tight grouping as they charge past the half mile and go spinning into the turn. Uncle Peck continues to lead them a merry chase. 3 lengths in front. Hickory Slim now let loose and asked to close the gap. Monster Vigorous hooks reverse. Bubbling Brown Sugar is 4 lengths in behind. Have a Joy a length and a half back, second to last. And the Soul Warrior, the grey, is at the back of the field as they come flashing past the 5/16. Uncle Peck out in front, still under a cool hand ride at the top of the lane. Here is Hickory Slim now bearing down on the outside. Uncle Peck now, the rider, becoming busy. Asks for the stick in the right hand. Here is Hickory Slim, and Hickory Slim assumes the lead. Uncle Peck is left back on the rail in second and continues to fight under the left-hand stick, but it is Hickory Slim now beginning to edge away from Uncle Peck. They're inside the last 16th. Hickory Slim being pushed out by Dick Cardenas. Donovan Phillips had 99 wins before this. He now has 100. He has made the milestone. Hickory Slim wins it. Uncle Peck is second. Monster Vigorous third. Bubbling Brown Sugar is fourth.
Ready for race number 4. They're often racing. El Mastilis gets a good break. On the far side, that is Army Recruit. So El Mastilis and Army Recruit mixing up. El Mastilis now blast into an early lead. El Mastilis going on by maybe 3 lengths. Army Recruit chasing. In between horses, that's Quantum Star right against the rail. That's Blind Fury. Another 6 or 7 before we come to Goose Pimple being overtaken by, on the outside, Pappy Usa recovering after that break, and the Diesel Train recovering. El Mastilis bringing them into the lane with a good-looking lead. Ryder have a peep over his shoulder and looking confident to El Mastilis in front, still in front of Army Recruit. Right there on the inside, that is Quantum Star. Diesel Train now begins to get rolling, but could this be late? This be too late? It's El Mastilis in front. Diesel Train cutting into the lead. El Mastilis hanging tough. Diesel Train coming. El Mastilis under pressure from Diesel Train, but the wire is coming. El Mastilis, Diesel Train, they've gone by together. Could be El Mastilis over Diesel Train. Then comes Pappy Uso back in fourth. That's Quantum Star.
Now he is, and they're off. Given the light takes off quickly with adenosine. Catawba already drifting toward the near side. Rosa the Warrior is also coming to the near side. Talona is showing some good dash. Big Argument right in the middle of the racetrack. Jaguar in the red cap also running fast in the early exchanges as they make their way now toward the final quarter. Talona made us have that overall lead, but it's tight. Jaguar on the far side running powerfully. The Hot Dancer has drifted over toward the far side. Catawba is also making stealthy progress under the fence, and Catawba now looks to have slipped through to get that lead. Catawba out in front, posing already in the red sleeves and the white cap in hot pursuit, but Catawba drifting over toward the center, getting cracks of that left-hand stick, posing already, now launching a challenge near the stand fence, but Catawba is full of run inside the final 16. Here is posing already, trying to close up, but Catawba looks to have it won. Catawba will take it on the Demar Williams, posing already second, the Hot Dancer third. Give me the light fourth, Talona is fifth.
Race number 6. They're off on racing. Whiskey gets a good start, veering a bit to the left. Right in the middle, that is Generational, getting away fast to that's Midnight Flight over toward the far side. To the near side, and traveling well, that is Emperor of the Cats. So Emperor of the Cats just in big time, just in front of that one. So they're lining up as they make their way coming out of the chute. They're virtually in a line, just in big time is right there too. The Midnight Flight is also there right in the center and coming on. Ridgeliner is on the premises right there too. That is Emperor the Cats just in big time. Looks to have them off their leg. Ridgeliner running a big one just in big time. Ridgeliner, Emperor the Cats. It's still a wide open event as they come inside the half a furlong pole to the near side. Whiskey, Emperor of the Cats. Whiskey right there too. Ridgeliner. Ridgeliner traveling well. Looks to have the lead. Ridgeliner goes on to beat them. Ridgeliner beats Whiskey. A bang up for the miners, including Emperor of the Cats, just in big time, and Whiskey.
Now they're off. Dreamer, just a step slowly out. They make their way down the back stretch. Newspaper of Record runs the rail. You're My Sweetie out wide may just have that lead with Miracle Selection right alongside. A Dreamer races down against the fence as they sort themselves out in the early exchanges and run toward the 6. We have a tight pack up front. Laurie looking for that lead. There goes a Joyful Surprise now moving toward the inside. Laurie racing out on the outside. Dreamer runs the rail. You're My Sweetie is next. Secret Sensation and Miracle Selection come next. Black Ringo just in behind them as they slip past the 5. A break back to Newspaper of Record. A Bring Me Back races up next, and Kuzmi now on the go begins to make progress. A half a mile to run. They go sprinting into that turn. Can they catch Joyful Surprise? You're My Sweetie now moving quickly on the outside to take second and taking aim on that leader. Secret Sensation gets an urge and asks to get closer. Miracle Selection is back in fourth, some 4.5 to 5 lengths off the lead. Newspaper of Record now seen making progress. A gap back to Laurie and a group of horses. Kuzmi now overtaking that group. Bring Me Back is there. Dreamer on the outside, and Black Ringo trails the field as they're at the top of the lane and come thundering into it. Joyful Surprise attempting to make all. You're My Sweetie in the orange sleeves now asked to close up under the whip. So too Secret Sensation, but it is a Joyful Surprise and terrific Tevin Foster continuing to lead the field. They leave the furlong pole in behind, and it is a Joyful Surprise attempting to go all the way. Secret Sensation can't catch him. Kuzmi is coming late, but too late. Joyful Surprise will take it in the end by maybe 5. Kuzmi is second, running on from way back. Secret Sensation third. You're My Sweetie fourth. Newspaper of Record is fifth.
Started holding them, and now they're off and racing. Blitz Strike does everything wrong and gives the field a huge jump as a Golden Loyalty goes into that lead. It's Golden Loyalty from Xylophonic Steel racing back into second, watching them from third. That is Power of Her Highness. Then comes Always Right, just behind Always Right. That Toots coming out wide, Money Must overtaking horses. Then comes Medal Award. Behind that one we have Empress in the Breeze and the slow starter Blitz Strike. They head toward the 4, passing the 4, and it is Golden Loyalty on that lead, stretching it now about 4 lengths in front of Xylophonic Steel. Back in second, another 4 or 5 lengths before we come to a hard-ridden Always Right. Just on the inside, that is Power of Her Highness. Also trying to come on, that Stutz and Money Must behind them. Blitz Strike recovering, and then comes Medal Award, and racing at the back of the field, that Empress in the Breeze, but Golden Loyalty not messing around this afternoon, about 6 or 7 lengths in front and really pouring it on, coming to the furlong pole. A lonely leader right on the inside, that Xylophonic Steel now overtaken by Always Right, but it's Golden Loyalty be putting this field to bay. Golden Loyalty putting this race to bed. Golden Loyalty by maybe double digits from Always Right. Looks like Blitz Strike just got third, got tied for fourth between Toots and Xylophonic Steel.
They're off for the El Safra Trophy. Mr. Lee just misses it along with the head cornerstone. Ability took off quickly, but moving faster than them all. That's Neostar as they make their way down the back stretch. Neostar on the run toward the six, leads up by 2 lengths or more. Supremacy on the outside. A Digital One racing right alongside, and the head cornerstone forms a line of 3. A break back to Ability and Mr. Lee the Grey running the rail. Divine Force is next, possibly double digits off that lead. Interesting Times Ahead and Provident team up in behind. Lion Charmer is second from last, and Further and Beyond will have to run late. Arriving at the half mile and moving into that turn, and Neostar continues to lead up. A Digital One snapping at his heels. Supremacy in a handy spot on the outside. The head cornerstone right there. Just about 3 lengths separates those. A break back to Divine Force. Ability a length in behind as they leave the 3. Provident has made ground, moving ahead of Interesting Times Ahead. Then Mr. Lee Further and Beyond, and Lion Charmer now at the back of the field. It's the El Safra Trophy. They're coming into the lane with a quarter of a mile, and a Neostar and Supremacy now battle for it. Supremacy on the outside of Neostar. Here is a Digital One now kicking in on the outside. Supremacy and a Digital One now get rid of Neostar, left back on the rail. A furlong to run. Supremacy digging in. Digital One doing the same. They're shoulder to shoulder and driving toward the line. Digital One on the outside now beginning to gain the upper hand in the El Safra Trophy, and Digital One under a good ride beats Supremacy. Divine Force is next ahead of Interesting Times Ahead, and Neostar is fifth.
Now he's ready. They're off and racing. Proudest Vision misses it, along with Pretty Brown Ting. Miss Brayton didn't get away too fast either. Neither did Candy Girl. But rushing to get that lead, that's Family Feud. Family Feud, Summer Palace is right there. Right against the rail in third, that is a Native Flyer. Then comes No Apology rushing down into it. Also coming down on the outside, that's Khaleesi. Right against the rail, just behind them, that's Pretty Sassy. Then comes Sparkling Fire. Hazelnut is also in the mix. As they head toward the 3 furlong point, it's a mad scramble out there, and Summer Palace now assume the lead. It's Summer Palace on that lead. Cutout is right there too, overtaken by Family Feud, coming down dangerously, and Family Feud now assumes the lead from Summer Palace. These two sharing the lead, coming to the top of the lane. Summer Palace kicks once again. Family Feud sticking to Summer Palace, coming to the furlong and a half pole. Family Khaleesi is coming on. Hazelnut is out wide. This is a good finish. It is Summer Palace. Here comes Hazelnut coming with purpose. It's Summer Palace in front of Hazelnut, and Hazelnut now joins Summer Palace. Summer Palace still there fighting, but Hazelnut looks to be winning the fight. Summer Palace not giving up, but Hazelnut goes on, and Hazelnut beats Summer Palace. Looks like Family Feud hung on to be third. Pretty Brown Ting finishing like a rocket into fourth, and Khaleesi back in fifth.
On the outside now beginning to gain the upper hand in the El Safra Trophy, and Digital One under a good ride beats Supremacy. Once again, a very good morning, racing fans. A Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. Today's first offers wagering on High Five and the Reggae 6. The Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess of $12.7 million. Race 2, Catch 9 wagering. Single winner bonus in excess of 2.253 million. Number 2, Dillsbury. Scratched, not eligible. So race 2, scratch 2, Dillsbury. Dillsbury not eligible. Race 3. Play spot 8. Single winner bonus in excess of 550,000. Quick 4. Single winner bonus starts anew. Scratch number 4, Manny Slam. In the third event, take out 4, Manny Slam. Manny Slam is injured. A race 4, early 5-star. Single winner bonus in excess of $560,000. A race 5, high 5 wagering, and the start of the Twilight 6. A race 6, high 5 wagering. That's where the late 5-star begins. Scratch number 8, Buzz Assault. Buzz Assault not eligible. That's in the 6th event. Take out 8, Buzz Assault not eligible. Moving on to race 7. Strike 4 wagering begins, and the single winner bonus in excess of $845,000. Race 8, that's where the late triple begins. A race 9 offers high 5 wagering, and a race 10 also offers high 5 wagering. Myself and Kevin will be back with you later on when the real action begins. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane. He will try to help you with your selections, hence allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Stand by for Mikey.
A very good day to you, Thorpe Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, and home of the multi-mile. We're here for 10 races, and indeed, it's the week before multi-mile week. Next week, Saturday, the 6th of December, is going to be multi-mile day, and we're looking forward to that one indeed. The big 300,000 US dollars multi-mile, the feature next week, and of course, the 100,000 Bruce Honolulu Sprint is also going to be a feature as well, and the Chairman's Plate. So, big races next week. And we have some good races today. And indeed, our feature today is going to be the Mr. Sensational Trophy. That's going to be race number 7, a field of 7, inclusive of an impressive-looking Sir Don, 2 from 2, in really impressive fashion on both occasions. The Casualty Sprint Trophy will be race number 9. That's going to be our secondary feature. 9 horses, over net allowance, 1.25 million in purse money there. And today is the Jockeys Agents Day. And the Jockeys Agents Trophy is going to be race number 4 on the card. And we have a field of 8 runners going a distance there of 6 furlongs or 1,200 meters for nature bred threes, nuns of 2, and imported maidens. Sprints all round for most of the day. And indeed, we'll be having some very exciting finishes, as is the norm. In terms of the jockeys currently, nothing to say about that in terms of the fact that Radish Ruben has totally dominated 2025. He's on 118 wins, well clear of the closest pursuer on 48. And Jason Acosta, he's in front of the trainer section, 71 million plus in earnings there over Anthony Nunes. He's on 55 million plus in earnings there. And that's the setting for the trainers section. In the owner section, Carlton Watson, he's way out in front, and we've heard the buzz around this week that he's on the verge of breaking the record for the most win in a season. He's at 40, and the record held by Cecil Charlton, 1977 and 43. So that has been somewhat of a buzz so far this week. So all eyes on champion owner Carlton Watson, looking to become the winningest owner in the history of Caymanas Park, as in on a single season. So 40, not too far from 43, and we have 8 races to go. So once he has numerous runners, the chances are he's going to get at least 3 more wins before the season is out. So that's going to be something to look forward to as well. It's bright and sunny conditions here in St. Catherine, Jamaica. Picture perfect conditions for thoroughbred racing. And the first event is going to be for Carl Johnson and Norman Smith. A field of 10 will go a distance here of 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlong straight. It's a restricted allowance for native bred, 4 years and up, nuns of 3, and imported 4 years and up, non-winners of 2. And this is the bubble bath and toilets in race number 1. Regular 6 kicks off here, 12.78 million in the jackpot. $3.5 million is the minimum guaranteed payout. And the official mandatory payout date for the regular 6 is going to be on Mute Mile Day next week Saturday, so you have one last chance to hit the jackpot, and that's going to be today before, of course, mandatory payout. And $12.78 million is going to be worth your effort here. And indeed, if you don't hit it today, look for well over $14 million to be up for grabs on mandatory payout day. My best 4 for the first event on the card includes 2 A Breath of Fresh Air, 4 Wicked Cassie, 7 Dream to Reality, and 8 Al Kebelan. 2, 4, 7, and 8. That's where we're going in race number 1. Number 8 is Al Kebelan. This one has shown good speed. Led for the first 3 furlongs, his last 2 appearances, and those efforts were at 6 furlongs and 5 furlongs. So more than likely he's going to be in front again. John Post 8 out of a field of 10. I'm expecting Al Kebelan to be able to make the lead for the first 2 or 3 furlongs, and if he's able to get a lot braver on the lead, he could make all the running. So that's going to be my top selection. Currently at odds of 9 to 5, so he is well supported in the market. Number 7 is Dream to Reality. This one gets odds of 7 to 2. Dane Dawkins, Rachel Sackley, and Roman. And this Dream to Reality has also shown good speed. Was leading at the Furlong pole last time out in that 5 straight contest won by Indestructible over Gallop and the Veloz. Gallop and the Veloz came back to win when next in town. So this Dream to Reality has worked well on the 22nd of November, 46 and a fifth of a second for 4 furlong straight, stopping clock in 101 and a fifth of a second for 5 furlong straight there. So Dream to Reality clearly is going to be one of the horses to keep on the right side here. Number 2 is A Breath of Fresh Air. This one has Ricardo Duane riding for Philip Lee. This one has been at this level for some time now, non-winners of 3, and has continued to go close to winning. It was second by a head in March. That was going 5 straight behind Restoration in the Grooms Association of Jamaica Trophy. Was second by Nose on the 30th of August behind Come Home to Me, going 6 furlongs in 1:15.3, and was second by a half a length to Playfair, going 6 furlongs in 1:16 and a fifth of a second. And that came on the 27th of September and was second by a head behind Bushfire on the 11th of October. So has gone extremely close to winning at the level, and that tells us that this A Breath of Fresh Air has caught the pace of the level and can win at any time. Interesting choice of ride here. Ricardo Duane, he has been appointed to ride. He has only had 3 mounts so far this season at Caymanas Park. 3 mounts, no placings in the top 3 as yet. A Breath of Fresh Air could very well change that. And number 4 is Wicked Cassie. Milton Powell picks up the mount for trainer Patrick Lynch, and this is also a jockey that has been seldomly called. 4 mounts for the entire year, and we're in November, and that's of course at Caymanas Park. Maybe he's riding somewhere else, but certainly at Caymanas Park he has only had 4 mounts and no placings in the top 3 as yet. And this Wicked Cassie has been second on 4 of her last 6 races, so she has been knocking at the door, though those second place efforts have come at much further distances at 5 furlongs straight. Was second by 8.5 lengths last time out, going 7 furlongs behind Shooting Star in 126.4. Shooting Star came back and run next in town. 2 starter back second by 6.25 lengths to Crown Chaser, going 7.5 furlongs in 134.4. 3 starter back second by 3/4 of a length, going a mile. That was behind Unruly Dawn. And earlier in the season, in August, second by 3.5 lengths to Haley Queen, also at a mile. And was second by a short head to All Machine, going 7 furlongs in 129.1 of a second. So this Wicked Cassie has actually finished second on 5 of her last 7 races. So she is knocking at the door. And this 5 straight trip, not the best for her as far as her past performances are revealed here. But we're going to keep on the right side in all our calculations. She's at 20-1. And what I find quite interesting is the fact that today is Jockey's Agent Racing. Of course, you know the Jockey's Agents are those persons that solicit the rides for their respective riders that they have on their books. So these persons go out and seek rides for the jockeys. Now, it's very interesting to me that on a day like today, Jockey's Agent Day, in the first race, we have 2 jockeys who have been retained to ride horses who have very good form, run-up form, several of the last 10 outings, and they have been appointed to ride these 2 horses. Ricardo Duane, a breath of fresh air, 3-2 in the betting there, and you have Wicked Cassie at 20-1. So on Jockey's Agent Day, this could be the hint you're looking for. We're going to find 2 jockeys that not getting much ride and see if we can make them have something to smile about. So just a train of thought there that can encourage you to use these 2 horses on your exotics. I'm going to the informed riders though. Demar Williams and Dane Dawkins. Demar Williams is aboard Alkebela and Dane Dawkins is aboard Dream to Reality. They are my top 2 choices. I'm going 8, 7, 2, and 4 here in race number 1 for Carl Johnson and Norman Smith on Jockey's Agents Day. And that's going to be Alkebelan to get the better of Dream to Reality, A Breath of Fresh Air, and Wicked Cassie. Reggae 6 kicks off in the first. We are 35 minutes to go to post for the opening contest. Let's now take a look at my Reggae 6 ticket for the Jockey's Agent card. Starting off in race number 1, taking 7 and 8. Dream to Reality with Dane Dawkins versus Al Kebelan with Demar Williams. So Dream to Reality and Al Kebelan, 7 and 8 in race number 1. Race number 2, please note that number 2 is out. That's Dillsbury is out. We're down to field of 7. These are 2 yo's, and it's for Carlton Blackwood and Derek Campbell on Jockey's Agent Day. It's a main specialty event for native bred 2 yo's, and my numbers here are 1, 3, 5, and 7. Mopai, London Spirit, Wagwan, and that's number 7. Rather, that should be number 6, is it? 1, 3, 5, and 7. Seems that I mixed up those numbers there because my selections are 1, 3, 5, and 6. So do an adjustment there. 1, 3, 5, and 6 there. That's going to be 1, 3, 5, and 6. Mopai, London Spirit, Wagwan, and For My Love. So it's going to be actually 1, 3, 5, and 6 there for me in race number 2. Race number 3 is for Norshan Hall and Derek Keith. And we are going here 1, 3, 5, and 7. But actually, there seems to be something amiss here. Race 2. Oh, yes, that's what's happened here. Race 2, my selection. I'm banking For My Love. So that's why I'm getting my wires crossed. So race number 2 is not 1, 3, 5, and 7. Race 2 is number 6. For My Love, that's my banker. So wires were crossed there a bit. So race number 2, everything is all right. Race 2, banking number 6, For My Love. Race number 3, that's the race where I have 1, 3, 5, and 7. Talona, Warsaw, Rejected Raja, and Easy Money. Scratch number 4, Man Islam. So false alarm there. It's 1, 3, 5, and 7. 1, 3, 5, and 7. That's the numbers there for race number 3. 1, 3, 5, and 7. And that's Talona, Warsaw, Rejected Raja, and Easy Money. 1, 3, 5, and 7. Race number 4, the Jockey's Agent Trophy. And it's going to be 1, 5, and 6. And that's the Leviticus, Star Aura, and Dreamer's Corner. 1, 5, and 6. Race number 5, the Leron Robinson, Vice President of the Jockey's Agents. Make it 2, Feeling Free. 9, Chasing My Dream. 11, Money Mission. 13, Ava's Charm. And 14, Ascend. 2, 9, 11, 13, and 14. And race number 6 for Dwayne Crossett. Make the numbers here 1, 3, Number 8 is a scratch, so it's going to be 1, 3, 9, 13, and 15. El Fortunado, Sir Ganga Jamuna, Phoenix Risen, Phenomenal One, and Basilicus. Original cost 7,200. That meant that each horse on the final leg would have had a cost of 1,200. So we're not going to be down to 6,000 with the scratch of Buzz Assault. So Buzz Assault out reduces our budget now to 6,000, and that set of 5 horses should be able to take care of business on the final leg of the Reggae 6. So 6,000, the reduced budget there. Compliments of the scratch of Buzz Assault. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 kicks off in race 1 with 1, 8, 9, and 10. That's 1, 8, 9, and 10. Race number 2, please note that number 2, Dillsbury is a scratch. Robert goes for 3 and 5. Race 2, 3 and 5. Race number 3, 3 and 7. Race 4, Robert goes 1, 5, and 7. Race number 5, 7, 9, and 11. Race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6, Robert goes 1, 9, and 15. 4,320 will get you Robert Darby's Reggae 6. Best of luck wagered on Reggae 6 on the Jockey's agent card. We're 31 minutes to go to post for the opening contest, and your favorite in the betting is at odds of 8 to 5, and that's horse number 2, A Breath of Fresh Air, Ricardo Duady, picking up a rare mount here. Second choice at 2 to 1 is horse number 8, Al Kebelan. Then you get 7 to 2 for number 7, Dream to Reality, followed by 9 to 2 for number 9, Radam, and after those, it's double-digit odds. The second event is next. And here's where we kick off the Catch 9. And this is for Carlton Blackwood and Derek Campbell. These are 2 yours, 8 declared to go poster. Scratch number 2, Dillsbury. They go 5.5 furlongs or 1,100 meters. The purse here, 1,010,000. Catch 9 jackpot, 2.253 million. Minimum guaranteed payout, 500,000. Best 4, 1 more pie, 3, London Spirit, 5, Wagwan, and 6 for My Love. 1, 3, 5, and 6. That's where we're going in race number 2. Number 6, For My Love, makes her debut. She's a 2-year-old bay filled by Sensational Slam out of the Old Forester Dam for Trixie. Bredham Stable Limited, own Oak Ridge Farms, trained by Anthony Nunes Linton. Stedman picks at the mount, and Oak Ridge Farms has been doing extremely well for the 2-year season thus far. They have starred the show with multiple winners. Of course, the one that has starred the show overall is Sir Don. 2 impressive victories we see him later on in the Mr. Sensational Trophy. And they've also had God's Plan, that one. There's also the other very useful looking winner. And let's go to that race. We have Salute the Don. Yes, that's the one I was thinking about. Salute the Don. There's God's Plan, Salute the Don. Also Sir Don. So the Oak Ridge Farms have done extremely well this season. And this For My Love makes her debut. She'll have visor, tongue tie, and raised medication Lasix administered for the first time for her debut. So her connections leaving no stones unturned here. And she has worked well. Nothing clock stopping. 39 flat for 3 furlongs round. On a couple of occasions went 49 flat for 4 furlongs straight. So For My Love is going to be one of the horses that we keep on the right side here. She's making her debut. And these 2 years, they can do very well. First time of asking. Number 3 is London Spirit, also a debutant. A 2-year-old bay colt teased by Burn Identity out of the Haynesfield Dam Bluefield. And that makes him some sibling of Blue Vinyl. And this London Spirit is bred by Colonel Prasad, own Carlton Watson, trained Jason Acosta, and Robert Hallin will be aboard. First time Lasix administered for the debut. And he has looked well, has worked quite quickly. 23-3 for 2 furlongs twice, and those 2 works came in October, the 19th of October, the 25th of October, and then after the passage of Hurricane Melissa, he worked 36-4 for 3 furlongs, and then came back and did 36 3/5 also for 3 furlongs. So whatever happens, look for London Spirit. They'll be showing good speed here. Mopai number 1, this one makes a debut as well. 2-year-old bay colt by Savostom out of the New Carwayne Dam, Money Magnet. This one, bred in the purple, bred by Monique Kazan, also on Monique Kazan, trained by Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan and Tevin Foster. He picks up the mount, and this Mopai has the figure eight on for the debut, has worked fairly well, nothing too impressive, but has been carrying himself fairly fluent in the mornings and appears to be the type that will get distances much in excess of 1,100 meters. So we're going to keep this one on the right side as well. So a lot of newcomers here, and they appear to have quite a bit to offer. Number 5 is Wagwan. We have seen this one twice already, has shown good speed on both occasions. And Oak Ridge Farms, the owner, the very popular owner, of course, of Don Webby Senior and Don Webby Junior fame. And indeed, their horses continue to do them a great deal of pride here at Caymanas Park. Visor is now on. The last time we saw Wagwan, he pointed at the quarter pole first, second by head though. A furlong and a half from home, pointed on the lead, maybe led by maybe a neck or so, but then weakened to finish fifth by 6.5 lengths to Tia Maria, who's also owned by Oak Ridge Farms, and Tia Maria came from all the pace there, so another win there for the owner, Oak Ridge Farms. So this Wagwan, with experience under his belt, he'll now have the visor fitted. He has second time Lasix, visor tongue tie figure 8, and Clive Lynch picks up the mount, replacing Paul Francis in the saddle. Look for Wagwan to be in the thick of things as well here in race number 2. Looks to be a wide open contest. Nothing really outstanding. Nothing really outstanding here. A wide open contest for race number 2 to kick off or catch 9. I'm taking number 6, For My Love, to get the better of number 3, London Spirit, then 1, Mopai, and number 5, Wagwan. Catch 9 begins in race number 2. Let's now take a look at my Catch 9 ticket for the Jockey's Agent card. Starting off in race number 2, making a bold move here and banking a first time starter, a 2-year-old at that. I don't normally do these type of moves, but this time around, taking a chance here on For My Love, who appears to be quite talented. Race number 3, make it 1, 3, 5, and 7. The third event is for Norshan Hall and Derek Keith, 1, 3, 5, and 7. Talona, Warsaw, Rejected Raja, and Easy Money. Race number 4, the Jockey's Agent Trophy. Make the selections here. 1 and 5, the Leviticus and Star Aurora. Race number 5 for Leron Robinson, Vice President of the Jamaica Jockey's Agent Association. Going here for the numbers 2, 9, 11, and 14. That's 2, 9, 11, and 14. Feeling Free, Chasing My Dream, Money Mission, and Ascend. Race number 6 for Dwayne Grosset. Going here for 8, 9, 13, and 15. Those are the original selections. Number 8 is a scratch, and that's Buzz Assault. Doing a substitution there. Instead of Buzz Assault, we're going to take El Afortunado. So the numbers there are going to be now 1, 9, 13, and 15. El Afortunado, Phoenix Risen, Phenomenal One, and Basilicus. Race number 7, the Mr. Sensational Trophy, banking the undefeated Sir Don. Race number 8 for Donovan Wilson, president of the Jockeys Association, Jockeys Agent Association. Make it 2 and 5. Miss Moneypenny and Danka. Race number 9 for Dalton Wolf and Leron Robinson. Going here for number 6 as a banker, the newcomer Fortuna Bell. And race number 10 is for Steve Rambaran and Christopher Thompson on Jockey's Agent Race Day. Make the numbers there 3, 4, 9, and 12. Golden Syrup, Rusty, Blinking Light, and Magical Moon. 3, 4, 9, 12. 5,120. That will hit you my Catch 9 ticket. Robert Darby's Catch 9 kicks off at race 2, 3, and 5. Race number 3, Robert goes 3, 7. Race 4, 1, and 7. Race number 5, 9, and 11. Race number 6, 1, 9, and 15. Race number 7, 6, and 7. Race 8, 2, 7. Race number 9, 3, and 6. And race number 10, Robert goes 3, 7, and 12. 5,760. That will get you Robert Darby's Catch 9. Best of luck wager on Catch 9 on the Saturday card. Race number 3 is next. We'll kick off the play spot 8 and quick 4. Both have a minimum guarantee of $250,000. The single with the bonus in your play spot 8 is 550,000. It's on Norshan Hall and Derek Keith. Race number 3. Numbers here 1, 3, 5, and 7. Talona, Warsaw, Rejected Raja, and Easy Money 1, 3, 5, and 7. And the third event is for the Yulin Faucets and Kitchen Fixtures. Number 7, Easy Money. This one steps down in class, race at the 1.5 million level on the 23rd of November. 12 by 13 lengths. To Ridge Liner, Whiskey, and Justin Big Time. Now, steps down from 1.5 million to 1 million. Ratty Sneaky Fox Roman picks up the mount for his apprentice master, Anthony Baba Nunes, at owner Stefan Naransi. So Easy Money, the 3-year-old, Now down on a $1 million tag. Was a winner two starts about beating all together and a legal fight. So easy money. Clearly, he's going to have his mind on winning today. Number 3 is Warsaw, formerly trained by Anthony Nunes. When this one stepped down to claiming company for the first time on the 24th of December last season, was a 7 3/4 length winner in 106 and 4/5 of a second for 5.5 furlongs, beating Power Ranking and Regnant. Since then, hasn't gone as close since being claimed. Ran at odds of 4 twice, came back at $1 million on his last 2 races. Showed some speed going 6.5 furlongs last time out. Second by 3/4 of a length at the half mile. Came to the quarter pole, third by 4 before week in 7 by 26.25 lengths. We'll appreciate the reduction in journey to 5.5 furlongs. Emilia McLean picks up the mount for Raymond Townsend. Look for Warsaw to before the place as well. Talona, also quite speedy. John on the inside, Euripina picks up the mount, and this one ran on the 23rd of November. Showed some speed, but then weakened prior to that. Raced at the $1.5 million level on the 20th of October, and led at a half mile by a neck. Came to the quarter pole, a neck in front, and then weakened ninth by 13 lengths behind James, Fly Blue Jet, and Justin Big Time. So from this one draw, you can be assured that Talona will try to do her best running from in front. So she's quite speedy, and she is basically a one-dimensional runner. Warsaw also does his best running from in front. And there's also another speed merchant here by the name of Best Daughter-in-Law, horse number 6. And she is a one-way in, one-way out type of horse as well. Lead, lead, and lead. So the pace scenario should be very hot up front with the likes of Talona, Warsaw, Best Daughter-in-Law, and possibly easy money as well. There are some speedsters. So this 5.5 furlong sprint, now down to a field of 6, given the scratch of number 4, Manislam. We'll see for sure there will be a lot of speed up front. My Charge, Rejected Raja, John Post 5. 2019 champion jockey Christopher Mandin rides for Owner the Seeker. This one has been thereabouts, gives an honest effort each and every time. Last time out third by 9.5 lengths, going 7 furlongs behind Easy Peasy and Natural Dancer. 2 starter back, going 5.5 furlongs with Devon A. Thomas in the saddle. Not able to give much assistance that day. 4 by 4 lengths behind Military Light, Sugar Daddy, and Cosmic Force. So today, Rejected Rider will be assured of strong assistance from the saddle. And once the pace scenario unfolds in his favor, which it ought to, he'll have just as good a chance as any inside the final furlong and a half. So an interesting third event on Jockey's Agent Race Day. Give it a nod to the Downing class. Easy money from the high-powered stables of Anthony Baba Nunes with the champion jockey, Radis Sneaky Fox Rome on the board. So they're the ones to beat here. For second, make it number 3, Warsaw. For third, number 1, Talona. Speed, speed, and more speed. And I'm going to humbly select my horse to finish in 4th. 7, 3, 1, and 5. Race number 4 is next. We'll kick off the early 5-star here. Minimum guaranteed payout, 560,000. Minimum guaranteed payout, rather, 300,000. Single with a bonus is 560,000. A field of 8 declared to go postwards. They go a distance of 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance, 2 for native bred 3 nuns of 2, and importees 3 and up maidens. And this 4th event, the Jockey's Agent Trophy, presented by Garo Trading and Installation Limited, and the president of the Jockey's Agent, Donovan Wilson. A field of 8, and my best 4 includes 1, the Leviticus, 5, Star Aurora, 6, Dreamer's Corner, and 7, Brahma Bull. 1, 5, 6, and 7. That's where we're going in the 4th event. The Leviticus stretched out at my last time out and ran quite pleasingly. Third by length at a half mile, third by length at a quarter pole, third by 3 1/4 at the furlong pole, and then finished up 4 by 5.5 lengths to Princess Chris Slam Sharp and Pretty Brown Thing. Cuts back in distance to 6 furlongs. 6 furlongs was a trip of her easy maiden victory, 116 flat, making all the running, winning by 6.5 lengths over You're My Sweetie and Joyful Surprise. Joyful Surprise was a recent upset winner going a mile. So the Leviticus steps back down to sprinting and is drawn post 1, and from a level break, I'm expecting this one to be going out there for the lead. Won't be unmolested though. We'll have the likes of Big LA, who also shows good speed, has led at a half mile in his 3 appearances to date. Those trips were 6 furlongs, 5.5 furlongs, and 7.5 furlongs. So he'll definitely make his presence felt from the word go. Romario Spencer, more popular known as third back, picks up the mount for Barrington Dawes and owner Michael Mattis. Big LA to be forward the place here. Star Aurora won impressively last week Saturday, 9.5 lengths clear, beating Money Mission and Bad Bad Tanisha. Steps up in class, nuns of 2, has more to do, but on her debut, on the 22nd of February, she was served by 4 1/4 lengths to Hansa and Linguist. And of course, you know that Hansa was a strong runner-up in the St. Ledger behind I Dream Again. And Linguist, a strong run-up in the 1,000 Guineas and won the Oaks. So Star Aurora, third behind those 2 horses on debut in February, speaks volumes for her potential and her possible class over these nuns of 2 in November. She didn't come back to the races until the 22nd of November after her first 2 races. So she was third on debut to Hansa Linguist, then came back in March, third behind Perfect Affair and Cost of Living after leading for the first half mile. And her return was a victorious one by 9.5 lengths in 1:10 flat, not the quickest of times, beating Money Mission and Bad Batanisha, not the best to write home about. But as I said, with her early promise, she can definitely go 2 in a row here. Siobhan Townsend picks up the mount, chipping off some weight, and this one last reached 55 kilos, and Robert Halliday. So clearly the connections have opted to seize the advantage at the scale, so to speak. And as such, Siobhan Townsend, he is in the saddle. Dreamer's Corner should be thereabouts as well. This one also possesses good speed, so it's going to be a hot pace up front. The Leviticus, Big LA, possibly Star Aurora, Dreamer's Corner for sure. So we're going to get a hot pace here. And whosoever can slip away from the other speedsters is going to have a significant chance of holding that advantage to the wire. Brahma Bull should be also thereabouts, can before the pace, can stalk, he can run on, so he could be the one that will get the benefit of a strong pace to be able to close into. Radish Roman picks up the mount for his apprentice master Anthony Nunes. This one comes off a break since May, so he clearly would have had some setbacks since we last saw him. So Brahma Bull looking nice and fresh at exercise, nothing impressive though. A half mile in 51.4, a half mile in 51.3. So look for Brahma Bull to be on the premises inside the final half mile and inside the final quarter. Taking number 1, the Leviticus, to get the better of number 5, Star Aurora, then 6, Dreamer's Corner, and 7, Brahma Bull. 1, 5, 6, and 7. Race number 5 is next. It's for Leron Robertson, Vice President of the Jockeys Agent Association, and we have a field of 14 declared to go posters. These are maidens, a maiden special event for native bred thrills, and they go 800 meters straight or 4 furlongs straight. My best 4 includes 2, Feeling Free, 9, Chasing My Dream, 11, Money Mission, and 14, Ascend. 2, 9, 11, and 14. Feeling Free, third by 11.5 lengths on debut at 36-1 with Jero Stewart in the saddle. Now, Dane Dawkins replaces Jero Stewart, and the winner, Formalist, was quite easy in front, 5 1/4 lengths clear. Nebuchadnezzar was second, and in turn 6 1/4 lengths clear of Feeling Free. So when you do the addition between the first and second, of course, 11.5 lengths, that's what Feeling Free got. And the winner won by 5 1/4. So this one was well clear of the others, so to speak, in a field of 14 on debut. Now we'll have second time lay 6, tongue tie and figure it on again. And that change of rider is indicative of what we should expect from Feeling Free. And that's going to be a much sharper performance. So Feeling Free is the one that gets the vote here in race number 5 to kick off the Twilight 6. Number 11 is Money Mission. Run up the last time out behind Star Aurora. We see Star Aurora in action in race number 4. So Money Mission doesn't have anything as imposing as Star Aurora to contend with here, and was able to keep that second place position after leading for the first 3 furlongs. 2 starts are back, led for the first half mile in a 5-straight contest won by Fantastic Hedge over Baby Gray. Baby Gray finished in second. Baby Gray is here, drawn post position 7. So Baby Gray should also be able to acquit herself well. And towards the outside, number 14 is Ascend. Had her debut October 2024 and is just returning to the races 13 months later. So clearly, she would have had significant setbacks since her debut. And on debut, she was sent off at odds of 8-1, so strong market signals were there. The race was won by Danka over Beautiful Sunset and Platinum Princess. We'll have first time Lasix administered, tongue tie fitted as well. Richie Sakes picks up the mount for trainer Barrington Bernard. Ascend could very well be that much more advanced after 13 months of being away. And given that strong market signal on debut, you can expect another good showing at the tote here for Ascend. So clearly one to keep on the right side. I'm going for number 2, Feeling Free. To get the better of number 11, Money Mission, then 14, Ascend, and 9, is going to be my fourth horse, and that's Chasing My Dream. Chasing My Dream. Thereabouts, but hasn't really been delivering. And this one has been working well, but continues to work well, and at the same time continues to not show up as good come race time. So 2:11:49 in the Dura Patch Concrete Cracks Voids. And let's have a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the Jockey's agent card. Race number 5, make the numbers 2, 9, 11, throw in number 13 there as well, Abel's Sham, and 14. So 2 is Feeling Free, 9 is Chasing My Dream, 11 is Money Mission, 13 Abel's Charm, and 14 Ascend. Race number 6, we are going to use the numbers 1, 3, 9, 13, 15. Number 8 is a scratch buzzer salt, and the original budget there, $7,200. So I'll gladly take that $1,200 reduced budget. I'll keep that to wager on something else. So 5 horses, if these 5 horses can't take care of the business here in race 6, I don't know what to say. So 1, 3, 9, 13, 15, El Fortunado, Sir Ganga Jamuna, Phoenix Risen, Phenomenal One, and Basilicus. Race number 7, the Mr. Sensational Trophy, Banking. Number 7, Suradon. Race number 8, this one, we're going with 2 and 5, Miss Moneypenny and Danka. Race number 9, the Kazoshe Trophy, and this is for Dalton Wolf and Leron Robinson. Make it 1, 5, and 6, California Crown, Atlantic Convoy, and Fortuna Bell. And race number 10 for Steve Rambaran and Christopher Thompson, and this is a Durafloor thin set ceramic floor tiles. Going here, 3, 4, 9, and 12. Golden Syrup, Rusty, Blinking Light, and Magical Mood. Cut the budget from $7,200 to $6,000. Compliments of the scratch of Buzzer Salt. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 kicks off with 7, 9, and 11. Race number 6, Robert goes 1, 9, 15. Race 7, 2, 6, and 7. Race number 8, 2, and 7. Race 9, 3, 5, and 6. Race number 10, Robert goes for 3, 7, and 12. 4,860. The cost there for Robert Darby's Twilight 6. Best of luck wager on the Twilight 6. 9 minutes to go to post race number 1. Betting shows 6 to 5 for the 8. That's your favorite, Al Kebelan. More cash coming in for that one. 2 to 1. Number 2, A Breath of Fresh Air. 5 to 2. Number 7, Dream to Reality. 5 to 1. Number 9, Radam. And after those, it's 13 to 1 or more. Race 6 is the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. The penultimate day before mandatory payout day. So you have one more chance to hit the jackpot before it's all paid out on mandatory payout day. And we know we're, of course, going to be looking forward to that mandatory payout day. Mandatory payout days have been quite productive in recent months for me. So I'm going to be looking on intently for next week's mandatory payout. But I'm going to give it a go here, nevertheless, today. How about walking away with the jackpot before the excitement next week? Well, that will be fun for some and sorrow for others. But, well, fun for one and sorrow for everybody else. Well, let's see how this sequence will unfold. It's the Duraflex thin set porcelain floor wall tiles, and it's for Dwayne Grosset. A field of 16 declared to go postward. Scratch number 8, Buzz Assault. We are down to 15 runners. Basilicus steps down from 700,000 and 500,000, where she has been quite capable. She won on the 26th of July at 500,000, going 5 straight, drawn post position 1, beat Roger the Warrior and Duke of Springs. So, cutting back in distance now to 4 furlong straight. She has been at 5 furlong straight 10 of her last 10 appearances. Riding Sneaky Fox Roman picks up the mount for trainer Philip Elliott and owner, son and father. And this jockey owner trainer combination, they have done very well. And a horse by the name of All Machine comes to mind. That decided winner of last year's Jockeys Championship on the final day. That was the final winner of the year for Radish Roman. And Tim Foster was trying his very best to get on terms, one behind, to even equalize. But that was not forthcoming. So Ryder Showman, son and father, and Philip Elliott, they have something going. How about Indestructible? They recently teamed up to win it, that one. So this combination, they look likely to be able to get the job done here with this down in class. Basilicus gets a beautiful draw at post 15 in a 4-4 straight contest. So Basilicus, clearly the horse to beat here. Phenomenal one. This one was an easy winner on the 14th of June at this same trip of 4 furlongs straight rather at 350. Beat the gifted one and Phonometer. So a return to that type of form, we'll see Phenomenal one also having just as good a chance as any. Andre Powell picks up the mount. He's fresh from his stint overseas, and he rides for Lenny Shim and owner Britt Mack. So Phenomenal one on the strength of the June 14th effort has to be respected. Phoenix Risen number 9. This one also quite capable at the level. As a matter of fact, this Phoenix Risen has won as high as $1 million, or has been right there up to close to winning to $1 million. Has definitely won at 750. Did so May last year, beating Eagle One and Capture My Ship. And he was a winner on New Year's Day at 500,000 by 4.5 lengths, easily going 5 furlongs. So he beating Basilicus, who's my top choice here. Sniper Man was third. So once I give Basilicus a chance, I have to respect the chances of Phoenix Risen as well. Damar Williams, more popular than a struggle, picks up the mount for trainer Lawrence Mantle and owner Wayne Henry. Phoenix Risen at 4 furlongs straight. If he can bounce back to his form of January 1 or anytime last season when he was doing well, he's now down to 350. Phoenix Risen can definitely show these the way home. And as I said, beat Basilicus by 4.5 lengths. The thing is, though, Phoenix Risen was claimed on the 9th of February for 700,000. It didn't run until the 26th of July. And in the claiming game, in the business of claiming horses, you don't claim a horse in February and don't come back until July. It doesn't work that way. The business of claiming horses, when you claim a horse, you try to get that horse prepared as soon as possible. Whatever their issues are, and horses have their primary issues, secondary issue, and they so on and so forth. So when you claim them, you find out what is this horse's primary issue. Does he have a shoulder problem? Does he have a knee problem? Does he have a whatever the problem is? You find out and you address that primary problem, and everything comes after that. So claiming a horse in February and not starting until 5 months' time, it just doesn't work in claiming business. So this horse would clearly have problems along the way. Raced in July for New Connection, stepping down from 700,000 to 500,000, and hasn't raced since July, and we're now in November, the end of November, going into December next week. So this is a checkered type of form line, 2 starts of the claim. So keeping our fingers crossed, though, that Phoenix Risen will be able to bounce back to anything near even 80% of himself. If he does, chances are he'll win. El Fortunado, number 1, former Sir Howard Stakes winner, who has declined in ability, has now found himself down to 350. Last time out showed a return to form, fought by 5.5 lengths behind Irish Race, Tap It Good, and Bugatti. That was at the 500,000 level, down to 350. Drawn post 1 in a large field of 15. That's never a place you want to be. And he has top weight at that too, 57 kilos. So El Fortunado is going to have his work cut out for him. But based on his back class, we'll keep him on the right side. Going here for number 15, Basilicus, to get the better of number 13, Phenomenal one, then 9 Phoenix Risen, and 1 El Fortunado. The late 5-star kicks off in the 6th event. Race number 7 begins or strike 4. Minimum guarantee paid 500,000, jackpot over 845,000. It's the Mr. Sensational Trophy, a restricted stakes event for 2-year-olds. The purse is $2 million. Sir Don, won on debut in 46.4 by 8 3/4 lengths for 4 furlongs straight. Second time out, 1 in 106 flat for 5.5 furlongs by 9 3/4 lengths. So it's his 3rd appearance. Now going 7 furlongs. It should be a matter of how far he'll win. He appears to be something a cut above any of the other 2 years we have seen so far this season. So not entertaining any thought of this one losing. Radish Roman Rider, Anthony Nunes, and Oak Ridge Farms. Oak Ridge Farms doing extremely well for this 2-year season. Multiple wins. Sir Don has won twice. Salute the Don has won. God's Plan has won. There's also Tia Maria that has won. So they're firing left, right, and center. Oak Ridge Farms of Donald Webby Sr. and Donald Webby Jr. fame. Sir Don cannot be opposed in the Mr. Sensational Trophy. For second, making number 5, God's Plan. Omar Walker picks up the mount there for Oak Ridge Farms and Gears Sobriety. Second to Sir Don last time out could very well fit the exacta once again. For third, number 6, Salute the Don. Another Oak Ridge Farm own horse. This one trained by Gears Sobriety. Dean Dawkins picks up the mount. This one is a winner on debut over Fidelity. For fourth, going for number 4, Fernando, who also won on debut. This one owned by Preferred 2 Racing, trained Anthony Nunes. Tajay Saku picks up the mount. 7-5-6-4 in the Mr. Sensational Trophy. The 8th event is next. It's the Duracoat Veneer Plaster Walls and Ceiling. And we have the president of the Jockey's agent, Donovan Wilson, on the spotlight here in the 8th. Last triple begins with a minimum guarantee period of 400,000. Of the field of 7, my best 4 includes 2 Miss Moneypenny, 5 Danka, 6 Global Pursuit, and 7 Wayne Sterling's 2, 5, 6, and 7. Miss Moneypenny showed very good early promise, beating the likes of Burning Hedge and Unspun early in her career. And of course, Unspun, the eventual champion 2-year of last season. And of course, Burning Hedge won the Jamaica 2-year stakes and won this year's 1,000 guineas. So Miss Moneypenny beat some very useful horses when she won early in her career, but she had setbacks along the way. She now appears to be back at her best, and I'm going to take her to win again. Last time out, she won by a half a length over Lockdown and Mighty Gotti, going 6 furlongs back to the straight course now, where she was just a half a length in second to another one in 58th and a 50th second on the 30th of August. So Miss Moneypenny with Kevin Foster riding here for Jason Acosta. They get the vote. Worked extremely well on the 22nd of November, 4 straight in 46 and a 5th by 59.4. So Miss Moneypenny to show them the way home here. For second, making number 5, Danka, Tajitiku riding forward of him to the Zan. This one was a run-up last time out to the impressive-looking Nuclear Jet. Danka, though, unproven over the straight course, but she should be able to do herself proud here. Wayne Sarah Links fought last time out to Unruly More, Strong Mind, and Bowmore over 5 furlongs straight in 59.2. Look for this one to be prominent for a long way too. And Global Pursuit has won twice, and both wins came over the straight. 1 at 4 straight in 48 and a 5th, releasing the maiden tag over Bubbling Warrior, and won next time out by a half length over Easy Money in 101 and 3/5 of a second. So Global Pursuit to be kept on the right side as well. 2-5-7-6 for me in race 8. That's Miss Moneypenny from Danka, Wayne Sarah Links. Global Pursuit. The 9th and penultimate is the HOSHAY Trophy, and this is for Dalton Wolf and Lerone Robinson on Jockey's Agent Race Day. A field of 9 will go 5.5 furlongs. The purse is 1.25 million. It's an over the allowance contest of 3 rows and up. And Fortuna Bell is here. This one came specifically for the Mute Mile. And I'm noticing on the entries listing, I'm not seeing Fortuna Bell anymore. And she was there on the listing of the entries for the Mute Mile for 7 weeks. So there appears to be a change of plan here. But 1 week before the big day, she's here. Could she be going into the Boost on the Loose Sprint? That could be a distinct possibility as well. Fortuna Bell is a 5-year dark bear brown mare by Uncaptured out of the exclusive Quality Dam. 7-7. Bred Dr. Graham Alfred Brown, part owned by him as well, with Edison Chang. And Robert Pearson is a trainer, and this Fortuna Bell is being ridden by Shane Richardson, the champion apprentice. Visor, tongue tie, figure 8, and Lasix for her local debut. And she has worked fairly well, 5.5 furlongs in 108.3. And she appears to be quite a useful sprinter. Worked well on the 1st of November, 5 round in 101 flat. So whatever happens, Fortuna Bell needs to give a brave account of herself first time of asking on local soil if she's going to be seriously entertained next week on Mute Mile Day, whichever race she decides to go into. So Fortuna Bell for me here to deliver a 10 in bid, which should be good enough to get the job done. California Crown, last year's 2,000 Guineas winner. He has been very good at sprinting this season, has won at least 3 times, going sprinting 5.5, 5 round. So he's going to be in the thick of things. He steps down from open allowance. So he raced in the Port Royal Sprint a couple of weeks ago. He raced early in the BJSC Sprint, raced in the Hall of Fame Stakes. So he has been at the open allowance level for his last 6 races. So he now steps back down to overnight allowance. And as such, he's slapped the top weight of 57 kilos, allowance weight all round. But he has the class to get the job done. Last year's 2,000 Guineas winner has to be respected. Atlantic Convoy should be thereabouts as well. Third by Fordham, Prince Aman and Champion Bowler going 5 furlongs. So it now comes around the bend. The Wilder Coyote Dick Cardenas picks up the mount. Look for a brave bid here from Atlantic Convoy and Bulletproof Coffee. Demar Williams rides for Owen Sharp and owner Solomon Sharp. Of course, Solomon Sharp, chairman SVREL. And he is the owner of 2 horses here, Bulletproof Coffee and Atlantic Convoy. So whatever happens, you know that these 2 horses are going to be in the thick of things throughout. Bulletproof Coffee, though, has been confined to the straight most of her career. 14 starts, 4 wins, 4 seconds, and a third, and all 4 wins came over the straight course. So she is not as effective coming around the bend. So it's going to be interesting to see what type of performance Bulletproof Coffee will put together coming around the corner among these. 6, Fortuna Bell to get the better of 1, California Crown. Then 5, Atlantic Convoy, and 8, Bulletproof Coffee. The 10-10 final, we bring the curtains down with Steve Rambaran and Christopher Thompson on Jockey's Agent Race Day. And this is the Durafloor thin set and ceramic floor tiles. 15 horses will go 1,000 meters straight, and the purse here is 790,000. Number 12, Magical Mood, the one that gets the vote here. Last time out, raced at the 700,000 level, third by 4 lengths behind Talona and Irish Rish. Both horses basically were down in class. Irish Rish came back to win at 500,000 next in town, and Magical Mood now steps down to 500,000. Now trained by Norman Smith, now owned Clive Robinson, and Ray and Lewis picks up the mount. Magical Mood is the one I'm going for in the 10th and final. Rusty, also quite capable over the straight, was a winner going 7 furlongs at 700,000 in July. 1 over 5 furlongs straight in March at the same 500,000 level, beat God of Love and Magical Mood. And Magical Mood is my top choice, so I have to respect the chances of Rusty as well. Tajay Sekou picks up the mount for Trainer Lenny Shim. And owner, Anuja Rambaran. So we have the race being run in honor of Steve Rambaran and Christopher Thompson. So if you're looking for a rake, how about the owner, Anuja Rambaran? Could he be a relative of Steve Rambaran? Well, Rambaran is a Rambaran, so that could be a good enough indicator of the fact that you have to use Rusty on your ticket. Number 9, Blinking Light, second by half length to workout crew last time out at Nuns of 3. Now takes on the 500,000 claiming level, and a Nuns of 3 equates well among 500,000 claimers. So we have to respect the chances of Blinking Light as well. Tyrese Anderson picks up the mount for Gary Griffiths and owner JJ Tash. And number 3 is Golden Syrup. This one threw a clinker last time, out 12 by 33 lengths. The Smart Asset, the Hot Dancer, and Bella Bella. But 2 starts are back. Second by a short to the Uncaptured Empress. That's an imported mare, and that was at the Nuns of 4 level. And 3 starts are back at 700,000, claiming second by 5 1/4 lengths behind Whiskey. And we've seen Whiskey run well at $1.5 million recently. So if Golden Syrup can reproduce any of those 2 efforts of the 6th of August or the 23rd of August, she can very well get the job done here. Now down to 500,000. Last time she raced among claimers, it was at the $700,000 level. Make it 12, 4, 9, and 3 in the 10th and final. The Durafloor thin set ceramic floor tiles make it Magical Mood over Rusty, Blinking Night, and Golden Syrup. That's the handicapping seminar for you today, and I sincerely hope that that analysis would have been a good enough guide for you when making your decisions and comprising your permutations. And at the end of today's wagering, right here at Caymanas Park and all of OTB's island-wide, as well as on the SBG Games app, wagering through MBet, and also on the overseas-based apps, wagering through ExpressBet, Naira Bets, the Woodbine mobile betting platform, as well as on FanDuel, that will be a winner wagering Caymanas Park Racing. Have a great day.
And welcome to another Saturday here at Caymanas Park. Good luck to everybody for the day. Quickly into race number one here. A couple horses getting support. Number two, a breath of fresh air currently at $4. This one is a joint, well, it's a joint second favorite in the tote. Number seven, Dream to Reality, currently open at $4. This is actually our biggest mover in the race. Dream to Reality, $4 into $2, and it's the best back runner here at the fixed odds window. This one is the 9-5 favorite in the tote. 8, Alkebalan, $4, getting good support. Even 10, another mission at $2, but best back runner here is number 7, Dream to Reality, taking a lot of money, open at $4, down to $2 now, and the 9-5 favorite in the tote. That's the best back runner at the fixed odds windows. Looking a little later on the program, race 5, Feeling Free, big mover there, 350 into 150. Another big mover in race 6, Sabina, open at $31, hammer down to $3. And in race 8, Miss Money Penny, $3 into $1.85. That's a big mover there. So those are the three biggest movers later on in program. And back to race number 1, it's number 7, Dream to Reality, $4 into $2, best back runner at the fixed odds winners for race number 1. Good luck today.
Horses take the track for the first. It's the bubble baths and toilets. Restricted allowance 4. For native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. And imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. It's for Carl Johnson and Norman Smith. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 5, Siempre Valiente. 55 kilos or 121. 6, Crypto Girl. 50.5 or 111. 8, Alkibulan. 53 or 117. 9, Radam. 54 or 119. 10, Another Mission, 53.5 or 118. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. A Reggae 6 begins here, single winner bonus in excess of 12.7 million. Rolling triple on its way to 700,000. Reggae 6, 7 million. And the high five on its way to 200,000. Get your wagers on. So they've closed up the front of the gates as the runners arrive at the start for the first of 10. This is the bubble baths and toilets.
Hello again, fellow racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest orbits, and home of the Mute Mile. Mute Mile is on for next week, Saturday, the 6th of December. And today, though, it's all about the Jockey's Agent. We have the Casualty Trophy, also have the Mr. Sensational Trophy. And indeed, it looks to be a good day of racing ahead of us. Horses at the starting gate, and we have limited time before the start of race number 1. Regular 6 pool is at 8.3 million. That continues to grow. Remember the jackpot 12.78 million, and the early triple is at 650,000. Race 1 for Carl Johnson and Norman Smith on Jockey's Agent Race Day. Top choice, number 8, Al Kebalan. This one is at 2-1. Looks to likely to make the lead and could go all the way. Number 7 comes in for good support now. Dream to Reality worked well 42nd and 5th over second by 101. This one also has good speed. Look for them both to before the place here. Dane Dawkins aboard. Dream to Reality. Demar Williams aboard Kebalan. For third, going for number 2, a breath of fresh air at 5-2. Ricardo Duane on a seldom mount and a rear mount. And this one seldom they call to ride. So a breath of fresh air though, 5-2. Good enough support. And Wicked Cassie 7-1 was at 20-1 in the handicapping seminar time. So this one has taken some cash. Milton Powell rides with Patrick Lynch. He's also hardly ever called to ride. 4 mounts so far for the year at Caymanas Park. So Wicked Cassie, runner up, 5 of the last 7. She can upset the upper card. 8-7-2-4 for me in the bubble baths and toilets. And that's Al Kebalan from Dream to Reality, a breath of fresh air. Wicked Cassie.
Horses now loading for the first. First one in Princess Catalia as the Reggae 6 heads for 8.5 million. So horses loading for the first. A breath of fresh air. Ricardo Duhaney rides. They're in at 2 at 5-2, well supported. Agelroy is in. Wicked Cassie comes into 4. Favorite Dream to Reality comes into 7. Devastating Dane Dawkins riding. So loading up well underway. Not many left to load. Alki Bolan and Demar Williams, they come into 8. Radam, 6-1, comes into 9. Another Mission at 8-1 will come into 10. And we wait on Crypto Girl. And that one will complete the line. Siempre Valiente is in at 5. Shane Ellis, the veteran. 17-1. So we continue to wait on Unruly. Crypto Girl. Crypto Girl coming into 6. Field in line for the first. 5 furlongs straight. Field of 10. They're off for the first. Princess Catalia got off slowly. A breath of fresh air is running quickly. Gelroy right in behind a breath of fresh air. Siempre Valiente is running dead center of the racetrack. Another Mission is racing nearest to us and may already have that overall advantage. Also traveling prominently, that's the favorite Dream to Reality, continuing to tack toward the near side. Another Mission right against the stand fence. A Dream to Reality racing in the center along with Siempre Valiente. And these two match strides as they make their way rushing past the quarter. Another Mission under the stands may just have it. Dream to Reality in the center, and the white silks now getting closer all the while. Over on the far side, drifting to the far side, that's Siempre Valiente. But they drive now inside the final furlong, and it's Dream to Reality and Dane Dawkins. Under the stand fence, another Mission is there. Radam now coming into the picture along with Gelroy, but the favorite Dream to Reality is just too good in the end to beat Crypto Girl coming on late. Close between Radam and a breath of fresh air. Gelroy could be fifth. It's close.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, the Bubble Bath and Toilets, named for Carl Johnson and Norman Smith. Unofficial winner number 7, Dream to Reality, 4-year-old Bay Colt by Sensational Slam. Dream Come True by Deputy Glitters, bred Patrick McKenzie, owned Christopher and Kenroy McKenzie, trained Sacklin Roman, the winning rider, devastating Dane Dawkins, the groom, Dale Wallace, second. Number 6, A Crypto Girl. A third, number 9, Radam, fourth. Number 2, A Breath of Fresh Air. And fifth, number 3, Gelroy. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 101 flat.
Field of 10. They're off for the first. Princess Catalia got off slowly. A Breath of Fresh Air is running quickly. Gelroy right in behind A Breath of Fresh Air. Siempre Valiente is running dead center of the racetrack. Another Mission is racing nearest to us and may already have that overall advantage. Also traveling prominently, that's the favorite Dream to Reality, continuing to tack toward the near side. Another Mission right against the stand fence. A Dream to Reality racing in the center along with Siempre Valiente. And these two match strides as they make their way rushing past the quarter. Another Mission under the stands may just have it. Dream to Reality in the center, and the white silks now getting closer all the while. Over on the far side, drifting to the far side, that's Siempre Valiente. But they drive now inside the final furlong, and it's a Dream to Reality and Dane Dawkins. Under the stand fence, another Mission is there. Radam now coming into the picture along with Gelroy, but the favorite, Dream to Reality, is just too good in the end to beat Crypto Girl coming on late. Close between Radam and A Breath of Fresh Air. Gelroy could be fifth. It's close. Result of the first, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 7, Dream to Reality. 9, Radam. 7 and 9 go to be tested. Splits 23-3, 47-1. They raced 5 furlongs straight in 101 flat. The margins are half by 1 3/4. Nobody won the high 5. Carry over in the high 5. To race 5. 185,934 and 4 cents.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call to the winners enclosure for the presentation of race number one, the bubble bath and toilets. Making the presentation, CEO Garwin Tuller. He's the CEO of Garrett Trading, and he makes it to Sydney Roman, receiving on behalf of the winning owners, Christopher and Ken Roy McKenzie. Mr. Tuller will also present to the winning trainer, Sacklin Roman. And of course, trainer receives gift certificate from Nutrimix, 9 bags of feed in JRC. And he'll also present to the winning rider, devastating Dane Dawkins. And Dane will receive 1 case of True Shake and a Cal's basket. And to the winning groom will receive a closed iron. And Mr. Tuller makes the presentation to Jason Carter, representing Dale Wallace. And now we'll have a special presentation to the jockey's agent. Keisha Brown, the winners enclosure presentation coordinator, presents to Carl Johnson. And she'll also present to Norman Smith. Congratulations, gentlemen, and congratulations to the winning connections. Race number one, the bubble bath and toilets. And of course, second and third place finishers may collect vouchers, 3 bags of feed for second and 2 bags of feed for third place. And those can be redeemed at Greg Fennell's stable. And of course, the jockey's agent of Jamaica would like to thank the following sponsors for their kind sponsorship: Garrett Trading Limited, Cal's Manufacturing, DK Water, Nutrimix, JRC, Michael Gale, Ideal Betting, King Isis, and Richard Azan. Thank you for your kind sponsorship.
Race number 2 with the youngsters here. So a couple horses get attention. Number 3, London Spirit, currently at $1.50. 6, For My Love at $3, and a big surprise here, which, well, it was at 1 to 5 in the total, now at 2 to 5, that's number 5. Wagwan currently at $1.75, but it's really London Spirit that's taking the bulk of the money, despite the fact that the total favorite, such a short price, Wagwan $1.75 here, but it's London Spirit is the best back runner at the fixed odds windows. But good support for Wagwan, $1.75, and For My Love at $3. Good luck for race number 2.
Horses that take the track for the second is the Garrett, a luxury stone. It's a maiden special weight for native bred 2-year-olds, named for agents Carlton Blackwood and Derek Gamble. The distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 2, Dillsbury, not eligible. 4, the Chef Master, 53.5 or 118. 8, Darwin, 51 or 112. Wagering on double event, exacta, Quinella trifecta, superfecta, rolling triple. The catch 9 begins here, single winner bonus in excess of $2.2 million. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000, catch 9, 800,000. Get your wagers on.
No problems there. Race number one's a favorite, a Dream to Reality. The Indoor is riding for second Roman. That one gets the job done over a 20 to 1 chance. Crypto Girl. Crypto Girl made it a decent exacta there, 2,281. The Quinella, 2,028. High five carry over 185,000. That would be on to race number five. Race number five. Start off for the Reggae 6, 2,871 live tickets with over 6.5 million in the net pool there. It's now on to the start of the catch time. Race number 2 is for Carlton Blackwood and Derek Campbell, a field of 2 years, and they are loading. Let's go before the call right away.
Horses loading, loading for the second. Mopai, London Spirit, the Chef Master all in. Well, the Chef Master not yet in. That's the one they work on. Gate number 4. Catch 9 pool approaching 800,000. A catch 9 jackpot bonus in excess 2.2 million. As the Chef Master now goes in. Wagwan heads to gate 5. For My Love heads to gate number 6. Even money favorite and Wagwan. For My Love goes in. Blood Diamond will be next at gate 7. And Darwin to complete the line. 5.5 furlong the trip. Waiting on Darwin. Darwin goes in. And we're ready for a start for Michael Sims. Often racing. Blood Diamond marginally misses it and left at the back of the field. That's Wagwan as Mopai goes in for that lead. It's Mopai on top of racing in second, the Chef Master. Out wide Darwin. Then comes For My Love going around, tucked in right against the rail. That is a London Spirit now joined and overtaken by Blood Diamond racing at the back of the field. A slow starter Wagwan. They head toward the 3 and making the running. That's Mopai. Mopai in front of For My Love tracking intently in second. Blood Diamond is making good progress right there in a third, right against the rail and coming on now. That's Wagwan out wide and just out wide. That is the Chef Master. April. Darwin is out wide too. They're at the top of the lane, coming to the furlong and a half pole, and it is still Mopai trying to fend them off. Mopai, Wagwan, reluctant, right against the rail, coming in between horses. That's Darwin. It's a good finish. It's Mopai, Darwin coming best of all, and now Darwin and Mopai go on with it. It's Darwin and Mopai. Mopai just the leader. Darwin digging in on the inside. Mopai, they've gone by together. That's too tight. Then comes Wagwan back and forth. That's For My Love.
So as you know, December 7th, the day after the Mute Mile, we will be having the annual yearling sale or mixed thoroughbred sale. The books for the sale now available in the racing office. Please contact Terry Morant. So Terry Morant has the books for the yearling sale scheduled for December the 7th.
So that's a Richard Azan exacta here in the second. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, the Garrett Luxury Stone, number 8, Darwin. A 2-year-old bay colt by Casual Trick, Cape by Lunro, bred Richard Azan, Onaya, trained Richard Azan. The winning rider, Tajay Suku, the groom, Leroy Wolf. Second, another Richard Azan entry. Number 1, Mopai. Third, number 5, Wagwan. And fourth, number 6, For My Love. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 110 flat. Often racing. Blood Diamond marginally misses it and left at the back of the field. That's Wagwan as Mopai goes in for that lead. It's Mopai on top of racing in second, the Chef Master out wide Darwin. Then comes For My Love going around, tucked in right against the rail. That is a London Spirit now joined and overtaken by Blood Diamond racing at the back of the field. A slow starter Wagwan. They head toward the 3 and making the running. That's Mopai. Mopai in front of For My Love tracking intently in second. Blood Diamond is making good progress right there in a third, right against the rail and coming on now. That's Wagwan out wide and just out wide. That is the Chef Master. April Darwin is out wide too. They're at the top of the lane, coming to the furlong and a half pole, and it is still Mopai trying to fend them off. Mopai, Wagwan, reluctant, right against the rail, coming in between horses. That's Darwin. It's a good finish. It's Mopai, Darwin coming best of all, and now Darwin and Mopai go on with it. It's Darwin and Mopai. Mopai just the leader. Darwin digging in on the inside. Mopai. They've gone by together. That's too tight. Then comes Wagwan back and forth. That's For My Love.
Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn 1. Omopai 8. Darwin 1 and 8. Both go to be tested. Splits 24-4, 50 flat. 5.5 furlongs raced in 110 flat. The margins are short head by 5.5.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Garrett Luxury Stone. Making the presentation, Alison Tuller. She's the CEO of Garrett Trading, and she makes it to Monique Azan, representing Naya. She'll also present to the winning trainer, Richard Azan. Voucher for 9 bags of feed from courtesy of Nutrimix. And a presentation to the winning jockey. Tajay Suku on a fine ride. Close iron and Cal's gift baskets. And Derek Campbell, of course, presenting to Tajay Suku. Mr. Derek Campbell will also present to Richard Azan for the winning groom. Well, that should be a juicer and Cal's basket for Tajay, and the iron and Cal's basket for the winning groom. And the winning groom, of course, Leroy Wolf. And now we'll have two special presentation to Derek Campbell and Carlton Blackwood. And of course the presentation, LeRon Robinson is the Vice President of the Jockeys Agent of Jamaica. And he presents a plaque to Derek Campbell, first up. And Mr. Robinson will also present to Carlton Blackwood, Jockeys Agents. Congratulations, gentlemen. And congratulations to the winning connections, race number 2, the Garrett Luxury Stone. And of course, the Jockeys Agent of Jamaica would like to thank the following sponsors for their kind sponsorship. But just before that, second and third place finisher. Second place, 3 bags of Nutrimix feed. Third place, 2 bags of Nutrimix feed, and these can be collected at Greg Fennell's stable. And of course, we thank the following sponsored: Garrett Trading Limited, Cal's Manufacturing, DK Water, Nutrimix, JRC, Michael Gale, Ideal Betting, King Isis, and Richard Azan for their kind sponsorship.
Your attention, please. In today's 10th race, we have 2 scratches, 4 Rusty, 5 Babbler. Race 10, scratch number 4 Rusty. Rusty is lame. 5 Babbler, Babbler not eligible. 4 Rusty, 5 Babbler scratches in the 10th event. So have a look at your monitors. A photograph of first place in the second event near the rail in the red cap. That's Darwin, stable companion Mopai, losing by a short head. So Darwin on the rail, Mopai on the outside. Darwin wins over Mopai, both stable companions. Horses take the track for the third. It's the Yulin faucets and kitchen fixtures. A 3-year-old and up claiming event, 1 million to 800,000. The agents Norshan Hull and Derek Keith. The distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 3 Warsaw make the weight 51.5 or 114 pounds. Scratch 4 Manny Slam, injured. Wagering on double event, exacta trifecta, rolling triple. Play spot 8 and quick 4, they both begin here. Play spot 8 has a single winner bonus in excess of 550,000. Quick 4 starting anew. Quick 4 on its way to 600,000. Play spot 8 a 700,000. Get your wagers on.
Very close finish there. Race number 2 for Carlton Blackwood and Derek Campbell. And that's the Hall of Fame traders pair. Of course, trader Richard Zan had Darwin and Mopai. Kevin Foster aboard Mopai and Tajay Sekou aboard Darwin. They went right down to the wire. Extremely close finish there, indeed. The live ticket count on the Vega 6 down to 568 with 6.5 in a plus in the net pool. Catch 9 starts off with 89 live tickets at over 621,000 in the net pool there. It's now on to race number 3 for Norshawn Hall and Derek Keith. Derek Keith, of course, more popular known as Chungy, and he's a very popular agent here at Caymanas Park. A field of 7 declared postword, scratch number 4 minus number down to a field of 6. It's for the 1 million down to 800,000 claimers, and race 3 is for the Yulin faucets and kitchen fixtures. And Garrett Trading sponsored race day. Let's take a look. Down in class is number 7, Easy Money. Champion jockey Radish Roman rides for trainer Anthony Nunes and owner Stephen Ransing. Race at 1.5 million last week Sunday. Back here now down to 1 million. And he was a winner 2 starts back among nuns of 2. And he's here looking good. He's your 45 favorite. And a 3-year-old coming down to 1 million. Showed good early promise. He's the horse to beat. Number 3 is Warsaw, formerly trained by Anthony Nunes when coming among claiming company. For the first time in December, was a 7 3/4 winner at 106.4 for 5.5 furlongs. So anything near that, we'll see Warsaw being in the thick of things from the word go. Talona is a speed merchant drawn post 1. This one clearly has one way to go, and that's in front. So Talona should try to chant, of course, on the inside post. Then a $1.5 million feed on the 20th of October, up to the quarter pole first by neck, going 5 furlongs drawn before weakening. So this one definitely will throw her hat in the ring early as well. And another speed is number 6, Best Daughter-in-Law. Won over 5 furlongs straight last time out at the 500,000 level. So she'll be in the thick of things for the first couple of furlongs. No doubt about that. So we have speed, speed, and more speed. How about my charge, Rejected Raja? He should be the one getting a nice pace-talking trip, and he could be the one to be closing fastest of all in deep stretch. 2019 champion jockey Christopher Mandine rides for owner the Seeker, and this Rejected Raja at 2-1 could very well run by them all in deep stretch. An interesting looking sprint, small field of 6, but quite competitive. Easy Money, the 3 to 5 favorite, the one to beat from Warsaw, Talona. But watch out for the Rejected Raja. Quick for a pool, $500,000, place for 8 pool, 650,000. You have limited wagering time remaining. Best of luck.
They're closing up the front of the gates. Quick 4 on its way to 600,000. Play spot 8 heading for a 700,000. We're getting ready to load for this, the third event, the Yulin faucets and the kitchen fixtures. You need to get your wagers on. Riders adjusting their equipment. They're getting ready to load. Play spot 8 on its way to 800,000 now. Horses now loading. Talona the first one in. Great Wayne will be next at 2. If you haven't wagered, you need to run. Rejected Raja coming into 3. Well supported at 2-1. Best Daughter-in-Law being led to 6. And this is a quick 5.5 furlong event. The 3 to 5 favorite Easy Money heading for 7. Stefan Narayan Singh, the owner. Anthony Nunes trains. Radish Roman, the champion jockey, aboard. We wait on Warsaw, Emilia McLean off and walking to the gate as they're going to try and get Warsaw into gate 3. Warsaw now at 5-2. Warsaw being pushed into 3. Warsaw is in. Up goes McLean. Field in line for the third. Starter appears to be ready. They're off. Easy Money came out at the back of the field. Talona didn't and grabs an early lead. Warsaw goes in chase. Rejected Roger and Best Daughter-in-Law, they race together. Easy Money now has progressed and begins to make ground just 4 lengths off that lead, and a Great Wayne left at the back. A half a mile to run in the third event. They make their way now toward the final 3, and Warsaw has now been sent on by some 2 lengths. Best Daughter-in-Law in close proximity. Talona left back on the rail as they go slipping past the 3. Warsaw out in front. Asked to make progress. That's Rejected Roger in between horses. Easy Money on the outside. Best Daughter-in-Law in between them. Talona on the rail as they come thundering into the top of the lane. Forget Great Wayne, but Warsaw gets cracks of that left-hand stick at the 3/16. Here is Rejected Roger now lengthening strides on the outside. Warsaw, the rider, changing the stick to the right hand. They leave the furlong pole, still holding on to just over a length advantage. Can Warsaw hang on? They're inside the final 16th. Rejected Roger now coming at Warsaw, but Warsaw continues to fend Rejected Roger off. Warsaw and Emilia McLean take it by 2 or more. Rejected Roger second. Easy Money is third. Fourth, Talona. Right away, there's a Stewards Inquiry looking at the final 300 meters. Please hold all tickets. Stewards Inquiry. We have claims. We have claims in the third event. Number 5, Rejected Roger. 1 submitted. Omar Williams for Carol Campbell. Omar Williams claims Rejected Roger for Carol Campbell. 2 claims submitted for number 7, Easy Money. Lenny Shim for Baldwin Williams. Lennis Shim claims Easy Money for Baldwin Williams.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, the Yulin Faucets and Kitchen Fixtures. Number 3, Warsaw, 4-year-old Chestnut Colt by Sunshine and Shadow, Full Moon's Enough by He's the Real Thing, or He Had Enough. Bred Orange Valley Estates Limited. Owned and trained Raymond Townsend, the winning rider. Emilio McLean, the winning groom Nicholas Green. Second, number 5, Rejected Roger. Third, number 7, Easy Money. And fourth, number 1, Talona. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 109 flat.
They're off. Easy Money came out at the back of the field. Talona didn't and grabs an early lead. Warsaw goes in chase. Rejected Roger and Best Daughter-in-Law, they race together. Easy Money now has progressed and begins to make ground just 4 lengths off that lead, and a Great Wayne left at the back. A half a mile to run in the third event. They make their way now toward the final 3, and Warsaw has now been sent on by some 2 lengths. Best Daughter-in-Law in close proximity. Talona left back on the rail as they go slipping past the 3. Warsaw out in front. Asked to make progress. That's Rejected Roger in between horses. Easy Money on the outside. Best Daughter-in-Law in between them. Talona on the rail as they come thundering into the top of the lane. Forget Great Wayne, but Warsaw gets cracks of that left-hand stick at the 3/16th. Here is Rejected Roger now lengthening strides on the outside. Warsaw, the rider, changing the stick to the right hand. They leave the furlong pole, still holding on to just over a length advantage. Can Warsaw hang on? They're inside the final 16th. Rejected Roger now coming at Warsaw, but Warsaw continues to fend Rejected Roger off. Warsaw and Emilia McLean take it by 2 or more. Rejected Roger second. Easy Money is third. Fourth, Talona.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call to the winners enclosure for the presentation in race number 3, the Yulin Faucet and Kitchen Fixtures. Making the presentation, owner of Garrett Trading Limited, Garwin Tuller, and he makes it to Michael Reed, representing the winning owner, Raymond Townsend. The winning trainer, Raymond Townsend, will collect from Samuel Jones. He's a senior manager at Nutrimix. The voucher for 9 bags of feed, courtesy of Nutrimix. Presentation to the winning jockey by jockey's agent Derek Keith, to Emilio McLean, the winning rider. A case of True Shake, Nutrition Shake, and a gift basket courtesy of Cal's Manufacturing, and a close iron. Mr. Keith will also present to the winning groom, a representative of the winning groom, Orion Johnson, collects for winning groom Nicholas Green, and he collects a kettle and a bottle of Johnny Walker whiskey. And a special presentation to the jockey's agent, Narshan Hull and Derek Keith, coming up next. Mr. Garwin Tullow will present to Narshan Roger Hull. Congratulations, Roger. And he'll also present to agent Derek Keith. Congratulations, gentlemen. And of course, second and third place finishers. The second place finisher, 3 bags of feed, courtesy of Nutrimix, and the third place, 2 bags, and those can be collected at trainer Greg Fennell's stable. And of course, the jockeys agents of Jamaica would like to thank the following sponsors: Garrett Trading Limited, Cal's Manufacturing, DK Water, Nutrimix, JRC, Michael Gale, Ideal Betting, King Isis, and Richard Azan.
The third, no official. Horses to the testing barn. 3, Warsaw. 5, Rejected Raja. 3 and 5 go to be tested. Splits 24-1, 48-4. 5.5 furlongs raced in 109 flat. The margins 2.5 by 5.
And don't forget to join us for the post position draw for the fourth running of the prestigious Mute Mile on Tuesday, the 2nd of December at 2 p.m. sharp. And you can watch the live stream at caymanasracing.com or on our YouTube channel. That's the post position draw for the Mute Mile on Tuesday, the 2nd of December at 2 p.m. sharp.
Number four, and good betting here and good support. Pretty much spread all around board. Number one, the Leviticus currently at 280. This one, 65 favorite in total. Good support for the Leviticus. Another one getting good support is number five, Star Aura, along with number seven, Brahma Bull. Although Brahma Bull is at 71 in the total. Good support at the fixers when it's currently at $1.80. So look out for this one is being heavily bet at the fixers with Brahma Bull currently at $1.80. As I mentioned, five-star Aura currently at $2, well supported as well. And number one, the Leviticus currently at $3. Those are the ones that are taking the bulk of the money. Interestingly, number six, Dreamers Corner, currently at $4, is the second favorite in the total. Kind of lukewarm at the total, but at the fixers with about seven, Brahma Bull, $1.80. Keep your eye on that one. Heavily bet. Best back runner at the fixers winners for race number 4. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the fourth. It's the Jockey's Agent Trophy, presented by Garrett Trading and Installation Limited. Also Donovan Wilson, President. It's a restricted allowance too for native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2, and imported 3-year-olds and up. Maidens, the distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 1, the Leviticus, 52 or 115. 3, Big LA, 54.5 or 120. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, rolling triple. Early 5-star begins here. Single winner bonus in excess of 560,000, and the early 5-star on its way to 700,000, possibly on its way to $1 million. Rolling triple heading for 400,000. Get your wagers on, runners make their way to post. So once again reminding you, the Thoroughbred Annual Mixed Sale gets underway December the 7th. The catalogs for the mixed sale available in the racing office, $1,500 per catalog. Please check with Terry Morant in the racing office. So those of you interested in attending the sale, the catalogs are available in the racing office, $1,500 per book. Please contact Terry Morant in the racing office. Runners make their way to post.
So Warsaw gets the job done in race number 3. Turned out to be the lone speed there. Expected a speed duel of some sort with so much speed packed in the event. Talona, Warsaw, as well as Best Daughter-in-Law and Easy Buddy. But it turns out to be the speed that leads other speed gets away and proves to be quite plucky inside the final furlong there and just kept on going. So Warsaw, Emilio McLean there in the saddle for trainer Ramon Townsend, they make all the running and they get a bit of rejected Raja who came with a decent run inside the final quarter of a mile. Live ticket count on the regular 6 now down to 273 with 6.5 million in the net pool there. And we have 33 live tickets on the kit sign, 621,000 in that net pool. It's now on to race number 4, the Jockeys Agent Trophy, a field of 8 to begin our early 5-star. Early 5-star wagering already at 750,000. The jackpot in the early 5-star over 560,000. A field of 8 goes 1,200 meters. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3 years down of 2 imported 3 years up maidens. And this Jockey's Agent Trophy is presented by Garrett Trading and Installation Limited. Top selection goes to number 1, the Leviticus. Stretch out to a mile last time on 4 by 5.5 lengths behind Princess Chris Slam Sharp and Pretty Brown Ting. Cuts back to sprinting now at 6 furlongs. Demar Williams, also known as Struggle, picks up the mount once again for trainer Robert Pearson, owner breeder Peniel. The Leviticus run easily, going 6 furlongs in 1:16 flat, releases the maiden tag. A similar effort will see the Leviticus being banked contention throughout, and she looks quite sharp and ready. Number 5 is Star Aurora, impressive in victory on the 22nd of November last week Saturday, won by 9.5 lengths, beating Money Mission and Bad Bad Tanisha. Steps up in class, but has good early promise. This one showed good early promise, sir, behind the likes of Hansa and Linguist. Hansa runner-up in the Ledger, Linguist runner-up in the 1,000 Guineas, winner of the Oaks. So Star Aurora showed up good class on her debut, and that class could be well enough to get the job done. Number 7, Brahma Bull. This one gets 5 to 1. Should get a strong enough pace to chase here. Radish Roman Rider, Anthony Nunes, and Dreamer's Corner will be a part of the pace factor, pace scenario as well. This one definitely a speed factor, and this one is your 8 to 5 favorite and a new flash in the betting. Dreamer's Corner. Competitive looking. Jockey's Agent Trophy going here for number 1, the Leviticus, to get the better of number 5, Star Aurora, then 6, Dreamer's Corner, and 7, Brahma Bull. 1, 5, 6, and 7 in the 4th event. Early 5-star pool, 750,000 and climbing. Your trip is at 450,000, also increasing. Get your wages on now, and best of luck.
So they're closing up the front of the gate for the start of race number 4, the Jockey's Agent Trophy, presented by Garrett Trading and Installation Limited. And it's also named for the president of the Jockey's Agents of Jamaica, Donovan Wilson. Early 5-star approaching 800,000. The early 5-star on its way to 800,000. Rolling triple on its way to 500,000. And don't forget, we have a high 5 carryover coming up in the next one, race number 5. A carryover in excess of 185,000. Get your bets on here in race number 4, running out of wagering time. Looks as though the loading up about to start as the Leviticus enters gate number 1. Horses loading. Loading for the 4th. He's Sensational. Heads to gate 2. Working on E Sensational to gate number 2. Now goes in. A Midnight Runner to gate 4. The 8 to 5 favorite, the Leviticus, and a 9 to 5 on a Dreamer's Corner. So those are the principal. Star Aura heads to gate 5. Backing away, this Star Aura. So Star Aura, part of the way in, now goes in. Brahma Bull, lining up for gate 7. Still out Dreamer's Corner, a big LA, a legal fight. Rider comes down from Brahma Bull. That's the champion jock, the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. And they've opened the front of the gate to encourage loading. Brahma Bull is in. Dreamer's Corner will be next at 6. Dreamer's Corner goes in. 2 to load. Legal fight and a big LA. A legal fight is in. 1 to load. Big LA. A 6 furlong the trip. Waiting on big LA. Big LA goes in. Starter Michael Sims is ready. And we are ready for race number 4. Often Racing, that's a perfect line. As right against the rail, the Leviticus, there goes Dreamer's Corner. And Dreamer's Corner assumes the lead. From the Leviticus, right against the rail, Brahma Bull is out wide. Just on the inside of Brahma Bull, that's Big LA. Then comes a legal fight, a gap of about 3 before we come to Midnight Runner and Star Aura traveling together, and another 3 or 4 before we come to He's Sensational. They make their way towards the 3, and it is Dreamer's Corner on that lead. Not by far, about a length and a tail in front. Right there, 2. That's Big LA tracking them. Another 3 lengths before we come to Brahma Bull. Then comes a legal fight right against the rail and making some ground, some progress. That's Midnight Runner. They're at the top of the lane. Dreamer's Corner in front, but not by far, as the Leviticus launching an attack on the inside. It's Dreamer's Corner. The Leviticus coming forward nicely against the rail. Dreamer's Corner is resolute, though, coming to the furlong pole. The Leviticus now slips through against the rail. Dreamer's Corner trying to fight back, but the Leviticus begins to go away from Dreamer's Corner. The Leviticus and the Demar Williams pulling off easily in the end. My baby about 3 lengths. Dreamer's Corner well tried in second. What a tight finish for third. It involved Brahma Bull. He's Sensational and Star Aura. And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, the Jockey's Agent Trophy, presented by Garrett Trading and Installation Limited, and named for the president of the Jockey's Agent Association of Jamaica, Mr. Donovan Wilson. The unofficial winner, number 1, the Leviticus, a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Here Comes Ben. Special report by Burning Mark. Brendan Owen Peniel, train Robert Pearson, the winning rider. DeMar Williams, the groom. Cleve Walter, second. Number 6, Dreamer's Corner. A third, number 5, Star Aura. And a fourth, number 2, He's Sensational. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:15.4. So on your screen, the photograph for a third place. Third went to number 5, Star Aura, to nearest to us. Just getting there ahead of number 2, He's Sensational. That's the third place print on your screen. We are ready for race number 4. Often Racing, that's a perfect line. As right against the rail, the Leviticus, there goes Dreamer's Corner. And Dreamer's Corner assumes the lead. From the Leviticus, right against the rail, Brahma Bull is out wide. Just on the inside of Brahma Bull, that's Bigelow. Then comes a Legal Fight, a gap of about 3 before we come to Midnight Runner and Star Aura traveling together, and another 3 or 4 before we come to He's Sensational. They make their way towards the 3, and it is Dreamer's Corner on that lead, not by far, about a length and a tail in front. Right there, 2. That's Big LA tracking them. Another 3 lengths before we come to Brahma Bull. Then comes a Legal Fight right against the rail and making some ground, some progress. That's Midnight Runner. They're at the top of the lane. Dreamer's Corner in front, but not by far, as the Leviticus launching an attack on the inside. It's Dreamer's Corner. The Leviticus coming forward nicely against the rail. Dreamer's Corner is resolute, though, coming to the furlong pole. The Leviticus now slips through against the rail. Dreamer's Corner trying to fight back, but the Leviticus begins to go away from Dreamer's Corner. The Leviticus and the DeMar Williams pulling off easily in the end. My baby, about 3 lengths. Dreamer's Corner well tried in second. What a tight finish for third. It involved Brahma Bull. He's Sensational and Star Aura. Results of race number 4 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn. 1, the Leviticus, and 6, Dreamer's Corner to the testing barn. The splits 23-4, 49 flat, 115 for the margins, 3.5 by 7.25. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Jockeys Agent Trophy. Making the presentation, President of the Jockeys Agent Association of Jamaica, Mr. Donovan Wilson, and he presents to the winning trainer, Robert Pearson. CEO of Garrett Trading Limited, Alison Tullow, presents to winning trainer Robert Pearson, collecting for Peniel the prize of a mixer. Up next, Mr. Robert Pearson will collect from Mr. Samuel Jones, Senior Manager of Nutrimix, a voucher for 9 bags of feeds, courtesy of Nutrimix. The next presentation, this one will be done by Donovan Wilson to the winning jockey Demar Williams. Demar will collect air fryer and a gift basket courtesy of Cal's. So that's the winning jockey receiving his prize from Jockey's Agent President Donovan Wilson. Well done, Demar. And he'll also collect the Cal's gift basket, courtesy of Cal's Manufacturing. Donovan will also present to the winning groom, a representative of the winning groom, Elsa Levy, collects for the winning groom, Cleve Walters, and he'll receive a brand new bicycle and a Johnny Walker whiskey. She'll receive that for Mr. Cleve Walters. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 4 and next presentation, Mr. Michael McGann, General Manager of Ideal Betting, will present a cash incentive to Donovan Wilson. Congratulations, sir. Dr. Simone Janali will present a plaque to Donovan Wilson. And once again, we say congratulations to the winning connections, race number 4, and the final presentation to be done by Greg Fennell, trainer Greg Fennell. Donovan Wilson presenting to our track announcer, beloved track announcer, Brian Spuddy Rickman OD. And that's the voice of Caymanas. And he also received Johnny Walker. And I don't think Spud will drink on the job. And for third, second and third place finisher. They'll receive bags of feed, 3 bags of feed for second, 3 bags of feeds for third, and they can collect from Greg Fennell Stable. And once again, we say congratulations to the winning connections race number 4, the Jockeys Agent Trophy. And it was presented by Garrett Trading and Installation Limited. And it was also named for the president of the the Jockeys Agents Association, Mr. Donovan Wilson. And we'd like to thank the following sponsorship for their kind sponsorship today: Garrett Trading Limited, Cal's Manufacturing, DK Water, Nutramix, JRC, Michael Gale, Ideal Betting, King Isis, and Richard Azan. And we see a presentation taking place. Donovan Wilson presenting to Greg Fennell.
please, your attention, please. In today's fifth event, number 5, Vulnerable, now the mount of Tyrese Anderson. Tyrese Anderson rides 5, Vulnerable in the fifth.
To race number 5, a nice big field taking part here. Number 2, Feeling Free, currently at $2. This one is the one they were all over from early this morning. Opened at 350, very, very, very well backed. Currently the best back runner here at Fixers with right now it's at $2. It's 3-1 in the total. However, there are two others who are getting bet number 11 money. Mission currently at $4, and the outside horse number 14 Ascend currently at $2 as well. But the bulk of the betting is, as it has been from early, number 2, Feeling Free. That is the third favorite in the total, but it's the best back runner here at Fixers Windows. Good luck for race number 5.
Horses take the track for the fifth. It's the Dura Patch, a concrete cracks, voids. Maiden special weight for native bred 3-year-olds. Also for Leron Robinson, Vice President of the agents. The distance 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight. 1 skid at arms, 52.5 or 116 pounds. 5 vulnerable, 52.5 or 116. Tyrese Anderson rides. Number 6 Dark Swan, 52 or 115. 11 Money Mission, 53.5 or 118. 12 Raging River, 53.5 or 118. 13 Ava's Charm, 52 or 112. 14 Ascend, 51, rather 13 Ava's Charm, 51 or 112. 14 Ascend, 51 or 112. Wagering on a double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, Rolling Triple. The High Five has a carryover of almost $190,000. Twilight 6 wagering begins here. Twilight 6 on its way to 6 million. Rolling Triple heading for 300,000. High Five on its way to 300,000. Get your wagers on.
Leviticus proves that she prefers sprinting. One easily going 6 furlongs in release the maiden tag. Went a mile last time out and cuts back to 6 furlongs and gets a win again. Demar Williams in a good ride there for Robert Pearson, the trainer, and owner Breeder Peniel. The top selection, the Leviticus, comes out on top. Live ticket count on the Regular 6, 132 with 6.5 million plus in the net pool there. 14 tickets are still alive on the catch line and over 621,000 in the net pool there. It's now time to shift your focus to the Twilight 6, minimum guarantee pair of 3.5 million. We have a field of 14 and they go 800 meters straight or 4 furlong straight. And this is the Durapatch Concrete Cracks Voids and it's for Leron Robinson, Vice President of the Jockeys Agent Association. A field of 14. Let's take a look. Top selection goes to number 2, Feeling Free. Third by 11.5 lengths on debut to impressive winner Formalist. And this one will report fitter. Dane Dawkins replaces Jero Stewart in the saddle. Second time, lane 6, Feeling Free. Cuts back by a furlong from 5 straight to 4 straight. And indications are he could get the job done here. Number 11, Money Mission. Showed speed the last couple of outings. Third by 4 lengths to Fantastic Hedge and Baby Grey going 5 straight. So the reduction in journey will also suit Money Mission. This one, second by 9.5 lengths last time up behind Star Aurora. And we saw Star Aurora in action in race number 4. That one ran a fairly decent race. Ascent number 14, a lot of support, 3-2. Debut, 19th of October, 2024. Went up at odds of 8-1 behind Danka, Beautiful Sunset, and Platinum Princess. Comes back 13 months later, which is 6 right for Banter Bernard. Tongue time on first time late 6. So clearly this one had some amount of expectations on debut at 8-1. And clearly would have had setbacks since October 2024. But market signals are strong, so the stable confidence is quite high in the chances of ascend. And number 9 is Chasing My Dream. Continues to work well, but continues to disappoint come race time. 47.3 for 4 furlongs straight on the 8th of November, raced on the 16th of November, and showed speed up to the half mile before week into 12 by 17 lengths. That was at 6 furlongs. Now cuts back to 4 furlongs straight. Shaheem Gordon picks up the mount for trainer Jason Acosta once Chasing My Dream can be generous enough based on exercise reports. She could also fight out the finish as well. Wide open looking fifth event, despite the presence of a 3-2 favorite on the board, as well as 9-5 strong second favorite there. And now 2-1, third choice. That's Money Mission. Going here, 2-11-14-9, and that's Feeling Free over Money Mission, Ascend, and Chasing My Dream. Twilight 6 pool, 6.5 million. Your triples are 350,000. You have limited wager time remaining. Get your bets on, and best of luck.
So the runners have arrived at the post. Race number 5. This is the Durapatch Concrete, Cracks and Voids. It's also named for the vice president of the Jockeys Agents Association of Jamaica, Mr. Leron Robinson. And this is where the Twilight 6 begins. Twilight 6 on its way to 7 million. Twilight 6 approaching 7 million. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000, and we have a massive high five pool. High five pool approaching 500,000. High five pool approaching 500,000. The carryover in excess 185,000. And trainer Anthony Dixon. You want it in the steward's room. That's trainer Anthony Dixon. Please go now to the steward's room. Twilight 6 approaching 7.5 million. Twilight 6 on its way to 7.5 million. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000. And we're nearly 600,000 in the high five. High five pool approaching 600,000. The carryover in excess 185,000. Get your bets on.
They're closing up the front of the gates as they prepare to load for this, the fifth event. The Durapatch concrete cracks, voids. A Twilight 6 selling for 8 million, rolling triple 400,000. High five with a carryover of 185,000 plus on its way to 700,000. Get your wagers on. Loading up, about to begin. Horse is now loading. A riderless last possession in at 3. Radish Roman waiting. African Beauty goes in. They're trying with Vulnerable at 5. Vulnerable walking away. So Vulnerable coming back to 5 once again to load. Vulnerable looks to be in. Dark Swan coming into 6. Emilio McLean already has 1 on the card. A Baby Gray should be next at 7. Baby Gray is in. The bringing Abe forward to gate 8. Andre Powell riding. For trainer Lydia Anglin. Abe is in. 10-1. Mashallah. We load at 10. Raging River is in at 12. Ava's Charm they try with at 13. Mashallah not yet in. So they try with this Ava's Charm. Enough out to give you time to wager if you haven't. Ava's Charm goes in at 13. A Money Mission has loaded. Ascend coming into 14. Feeling Free is out along with Skill at Arms. So Ascend circling. Being brought back to gate 14 to load. Ascend is in. Waiting on Feeling Free. To load at 2. Feeling Free coming into 2. 3-2 on the board. This Feeling Free. Acting up. So they'll have to try again. Now at 7-5, this Feeling Free. Dane Dawkins looking for his second win on the card. And a lot of support for Feeling Free. Feeling Free coming into 2. Not quite settled. And now Feeling Free is in. 4 furlongs straight. Field in 9. This is the 5th. They're off. Feeling Free came out awkwardly on the far side, attempting to recover. Skill at Arms and African Beauty race over there. Ascend races nearest to us. A Money Mission in the blue beginning to tack across to join Ascend as they go for that lead. In the center in the white cap, Dark Swan is showing some speed. They're coming up now toward the final quarter. Ascend looks to be just the leader. Money Mission continues the chase in the center. Dark Swan not too far away, if good enough on the far side. Skill at Arms beginning to make some late progress. That's a Feeling Free, but Ascend holds the advantage on the run. Flashing past the furlong pole. It is Ascend driving out in front. Ascend with that lead under Richie Shakes. I don't think they're going to catch Ascend. Ascend is too far in front and will not stop. Ascend wins by maybe 6. Dark Swan is second, Feeling Free third, Money Mission fourth, Skill at Arms is fifth. Right away, there's a Stewards inquiry. Please hold all tickets, Stewards inquiry.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, the Dura Patch Concrete, Cracks and the Void. And it's also named for the vice president of the Jockeys Agent Association of Jamaica, Lerone Robinson. Unofficial winner number 14, Ascend. A 3-year-old chestnut filly by Burn Identity, Twist and Turn by Brown C. Bred Ewan Elliott, owned and trained Barrington Bernard. The winning rider, Richie Shakes. The groom, Carlton Brown. Second, a number 6, Dark Swan. A third, number 2, A Feeling Free. Fourth, number 11, Money Market. And a fifth, number 1, Skill at Arms. Final time for 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight, 48 and 1.
Field in 9. This is the 5th. They're off. Feeling Free came out awkwardly on the far side, attempting to recover. Skill at Arms, an African beauty race over there. Ascend races nearest to us. A Money Mission in the blue beginning to tack across to join Ascend as they go for that lead. In the center in the white cap, Dark Swan is showing some speed. They're coming up now toward the final quarter. Ascend looks to be just the leader. Money Mission continues the chase in the center. Dark Swan not too far away, if good enough, on the far side. Skill at Arms beginning to make some late progress. That's A Feeling Free, but Ascend holds the advantage on the run, flashing past the furlong pole. It is Ascend driving out in front. Ascend with that lead under Richie Shakes. I don't think they're going to catch Ascend. Ascend is too far in front and will not stop. Ascend wins by maybe 6. Dark Swan is second, Feeling Free third, Money Mission fourth, Skill at Arms is fifth.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call to the winners enclosure for the presentation of race number 5, the Dura Patch Concrete, Cracks and Void. Making the presentation, Alison Tullow. She's the CEO of Garrett Trading and Installation Limited. And she makes it to Representing the winning owner, representative of Barrington Bernard. Denique Tomlin, communications manager of BGLC, present to the winning trainer Barrington Bernard. He'll receive the gift vouchers from Nutrimix, 9 bags of feed, and he'll also receive 2 Burger King vouchers. Vice President of the Jockeys Agent Association of Jamaica, Lerone Robinson, presents to the winning jockey, Richie Shakes, and he'll receive air fryer and a Johnny Walker whiskey. And Mr. Robinson will also present to the winning groom representative, collecting its Nigel Green for Carlton Brown. And he'll receive a brand new bicycle and Cal's Manufacturing gift baskets. Next presentation, and this time it's to Lauren Robinson. Mr. Michael McGann, the General Manager of Ideal Betting, presents cash incentives. And now we go to the special presentation to Lauren Robinson, Ideal Betting, the General Manager, Michael McGann, cash incentives. Congratulations. Denique Tomlin presents a plaque to Lerone Robinson rather. And she'll also present a plaque to Samantha Fletcher. One of our top female riders. And the next presentation, Mr. Happy Sutherland, presenting a tablet to the son of the late jockey, O'Neill Mullings. That's Jazeel Mullings will collect. And a trainer, Anthony Babanunes, will present a tablet to Javanil Patterson on behalf of the late Donovan McDonald. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 5, the Dura Patch Concrete Crack and Void.
Result of the fifth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 11 Money Mission, 14 Ascend. 11 and 14 both go to the testing barn. The split was 24-2, the final time for 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight, 48-1. The margins 4 and 3/4 by 3/4. Horses take the track for the 6. It's the Duraflex, a thin set porcelain and floor wall tiles. It's for 3-year-olds and up, an optional claiming event. 350,000 to 250,000 the tag. Also 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. And native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. This one named for Dwayne Grosset. The distance 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight. And number 2, Sabina, make the weight 49.5 or 109. 3, Sir Ganga Jamuna, 54 or 119. 6, JJ Warrior, 55 or 121. 7, Millennium Star, 55.5 or 122. Scratch, buzz assault, not eligible. 10, No Surrender, 54.5 or 120. 11, Air of Fire, 53 or 117. 12, Mr. Wonderful, 52 or 115. 13, Phenomenal One, 54 or 119. 14, Dancing in the Breeze, 53.5 or 118. Wagering offered on double event exacta, Quinella trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. This is where the late 5 star begins. Get your wagers on.
So Ascend returns over 13-month break and shows rivals a clean pair of heels, which is takes in the saddle for Banter Bernard, tongue tie on first time lay 6. Ascend, no longer a maiden. Runner-up was Dark Swan at 35 to 1. Big effort there. Live ticket count on the regular 6 coming to the cash out leg now down to 76 with 6.5 million plus in the net pool there. Catch sign live ticket out now 7 with 621,000 plus in that net pool, and the Twilight 6 starts off with 2,052 live tickets and 5.3 million plus in the net pool. It's now on to race number 6. It's for Dwayne Crossett, and this is the Duraflex tin set and porcelain floor and wall tiles. And we have a field of 15 given the scratch of number 8, Buzz Assault. Top selection goes to number 15, Basilicus. Radish Roman rides for Philip Elliott and owner, son, and father. Has been quite consistent. Race over the straight course her last 10 outings, so she's a straight specialist. Steps down from 700,000 down to 350,000. And this Basilicus with this wide draw is going to be the horse to beat. Number 9, Phoenix Risen. Last race in July, was claimed in February. Had a big break between February and July. And hasn't looked his old self in recent months. So he had a win on New Year's Day when trained by Ryan Darby. Ryan Darby knows Phoenix Risen quite well. So let's see if the old Phoenix Risen turns up here. It won't be a race, but that's going to be a very big. If Demar Williams picks up Mount for trainer launching mantle, Demar Williams had a win earlier with the Leviticus. So he's looking for a double. And Phoenix Risen is well supported. Strong second favorite at 3-2. Number 9 is going to be right there throughout. Number 13, Phenomenal One. This one gets a big price of 22 to 1. Andre Paul rides on Lenny Shim was a winner, easy winner too, on the 14th of June over 4 straight at this same 350 level. Beat the Gifted One and Phonometer. Came back beaten by 15 and a quarter lengths to Basilicus on the 26th of July. So he'll have some run to turntables there, but Phenomenal One, if able to refocus on the assignment at a hand down, we could see a big effort. And the number 1 is Ella Fortunato, former Sir Howard Stakes winner, has declined in ability since. Now 5 years old, soon to be 6 years old, another month or so. Roger Laho picks up the mount for Gary Griffiths, showed a return to form, signal of return to form last time out when finishing by 5.5 lengths behind Irish Rich, Tap It Good, and Bugatti. John Post 1 in a large field of 15, not the right place to be, plus 57 kilos, but we're going to keep this one on the right side for exotics such as Quinellas, Exactas, Trifectas, Superfectas, and High Fives. 19 to 1 would go a long way to beef up those dividends. 15, 13, 9, 1 for me. Basilicus to get the better of Phenomenal One, Phoenix Risen, and Ella Fortunato. Late 5-star pool is at 650,000. Your trip is at $250,000. Get those wages on now at Best of Fortune.
They've closed up the front of the gates for the loading process of race number 6. And of course, race 6. This is the Duraflex thin set porcelain floor and wall tiles. And it's also named for Wayne Gossett. So the gate getting situated for the loading process as they've closed the front of the gate. So get your wagers on. High five wagering approaching 250,000. The high five pool approaching 250,000. Late 5-star approaching 700,000. And the rolling triple on its way to 300,000. Get your bets on. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers as the first one in. That's Beautiful Moon, gate 4. So the loading up has started. Beautiful Moon is in. Air of Fire goes to gate number 11, goes in. Gate 15 and 16 are open. Now they're being closed. Millennium Star loads at 7. Mr. Wonderful coming into 12. Dancing in the Breeze, 14. Dancing in the Breeze goes in. Absolute Blue heads to gate 5. Backing away, Absolute Blue. Working on Traditional Boy to gate 16. Traditional Boy goes in. No Surrender in at 10. Open gate 5 for Absolute Blue. Reluctant at the moment. Still working on Absolute Blue. Rider comes down from Absolute Blue. Chalric Budai. Loading process not moving as fast, so that's a bit of good news for the very late bettors. There's still a chance you may get a ticket. Still working with Absolute Blue, and Absolute Blue is adamant not to load at gate 5. Absolute Blue is part of the way in. Turning sideways, backs away once again. Rider off the 3, that's Sir Ganga Jamuna. Tyrese Anderson. As Absolute Blue continues to defy the starters. So the starters assistants making progress as Absolute Blue looks to be in at 5. Ryder will climb aboard shortly. Chalwick Budai. Absolute Blue is in. And some good news for the simulcast players later on. Everybody's favorite night track Charlestown has a massive CT6 carryover in excess 300,000. Elo Fortunato goes in at 1. Sabina in at 2. Loading process will advance. Basilicus 15. Basilicus goes in. Working on Sir Ganga Jamuna. Phoenix Risen has loaded at 9. Sir Ganga Jamuna part of the way in. Gate 3. Also working on JJ Warrior to gate 6. Riders off JJ Warrior. That's Anthony Fraser. Sir Ganga Jamuna looks to be in. JJ Warrior to come into 6. And Phenomenal One to complete the line. Still working on JJ Warrior to gate 6. Rest of the field well behaved in the gates, in their respective gates. And still JJ Warrior holds up the start. Currently at 99 to 1 in the betting. No surrender. Some action in gate 10. Settled. JJ Warrior. They'll try with. Must be wearing the starter's patience as they try once again with JJ Warrior. JJ Warrior is in. One to load, Phenomenal One, and we'll have a line. 800 meters straight or 4 furlong straight. Phenomenal One to come into 13. Phenomenal One, part of the way in. JJ Warrior lashing out in gate 6. Phenomenal One is in. We have a line. Often racing. Closest to us, that's a traditional boy getting away sharply. Basilicus has speed and not afraid to show it. Mr. Wonderful is right there too. Also there, that's Air of Fire. Phoenix Risen is in the mix in the middle. Over toward the far side, Sir Ganga Jamuna leads that group, followed by Beautiful Moon, and over on the far side, that's Ella Fortunata. But it looks to be Phoenix Risen on that lead. Phoenix Risen and Air of Fire. This is where the race lies as they come toward the final furlong. Phoenix Risen looks to be slipping away from Air of Fire and coming on Basilicus. Phoenix Risen is in on top, and Phoenix Risen and Demar Williams will have a double on the card. Phoenix Risen beats Air of Fire. Then comes Basilicus, Traditional Boy, and Absolute Blue back in fifth.
We have claims in the sixth. We have claims. Number 1, L of Fortunato. 6 submitted, 1 void. Omar Williams for Carol Campbell. Omar Williams claims Ella Fortunato for Carol Campbell. 11, Air of Fire, 1 claim submitted. Howard Bailey for Garfield James. Howard Bailey claims Air of Fire for Garfield James. 3 claims submitted for number 15, Basilicus, 1 void. Rudolph Hardiel for Mackie Newton. Rudolph Hardiel claims Basilicus for Mackie Newton. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. There is now a Stewards inquiry looking at the start. Please hold all tickets. Stewards inquiry.
And congratulations to Lawrence Fremantle. That's your 300th winner. It's 300 wins for trainer Lawrence Fremantle. Well done, trainer, on your milestone of 300 winners. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, the Duraflex Thin Set, Porcelain Floor and Wall Tiles. Number 9, Phoenix Risen. A 6-year-old chestnut horse by Traditional. Impetus by Home in Instinct. Bred Lakeland Farms Limited. Owen Wayne Henry. trainer Lawrence Fremantle, and this is the trainer's 300th win. Congratulations, trainer Lawrence Fremantle. And it's the second win on the card for this apprentice, Demar Williams, riding really well. The groom, Michael Dwyer, second. Number 11, Hero of Fire. Third, number 15, Basilicus. Fourth, number 16, Traditional Boy. And the fifth, number 5, Absolute Blue. Final time for 800 meters or 4 furlong straight, 47 and 2. And we have a line. Often Racing. Closest to us, that's a Traditional Boy getting away sharply. Basilicus has speed and not afraid to show it. Mr. Wonderful is right there too. Also there, that's Air of Fire. Phoenix Risen is in the mix in the middle. Over toward the far side, Sir Ganga Jamuna leads that group, followed by Beautiful Moon, and over on the far side, that's Ella Fortunata. But it looks to be Phoenix Risen on that lead. Phoenix Risen and Air of Fire. This is where the race lies as they come toward the final furlong. Phoenix Risen looks to be slipping away from Air of Fire and coming on Basilicus. Phoenix Risen is in on top, and Phoenix Risen and Demar Williams will have a double on the card. Phoenix Risen beats Air of Fire. Then comes Basilicus, Traditional Boy, and Absolute Blue back in fifth. Ladies and gentlemen, please join us in the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Duraflex thin set porcelain wall and floor tiles. And it's also named for Dwayne Grosset. Making the presentation, Alison Tuller. She's the CEO of Garrett Trading and Installation Limited. Trainer Lawrence Fremantle collects from Denique Tomlin. And of course, the trainer receiving 9 bags of feed courtesy of Nutrimix. Agent Dwayne Grosset presents to the winning jockey. That's DeMar Williams, and he has a fine double on the card so far. Air fryer. And collecting for the winning groom, Wayne Henry, and the winning groom, Michael Dwyer. Wayne Henry collects from Dwayne Grosset. Next presentation to Dwayne Grosset. Nicole Green, Race Day Stewards, presents to the jockey's agent, Dwayne Grosset. Congratulations, Dwayne. And he'll also receive King Isis cash presentation and products. So King Isis presenting to Dwayne Grosset. And a special presentation of a tablet and Burger King voucher to Emmanuel Mullings, son of the late O'Neill Mullings, and presentation done by agent Dwayne Grosset. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 6, the Duraflex thin set porcelain floor and wall tiles. And of course, we'd like to thank the kind sponsors for their kind sponsorship. Garrett Trading Limited, Cal's Manufacturing, DK Water, Nutramix, JRC, Michael Gale, Ideal Betting, King Isis, Richard Azan, and Burger King. And just reminding you, the second and the third place finisher can collect their bags of feed at Greg Fennell Stable. Second place, 3 bags of feeds. Third place, 2 bags of feed. And it's courtesy of Nutrimix.
So Phoenix Racing gets the job done on the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. Demar Williams on a double, and that's a milestone 300th career win for trainer Lawrence Mantle. Congratulations and orders to Lawrence Mantle on career win 300. Congrats as well to our Reggae 6 players, $94,355 for dividends there. So that's a good day in the office for Reggae 6 players. The jackpot now 14.733 million, all up for grabs on mandatory payout day on Mute Mile Day, next week Saturday the 6th of December. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 races.
But they drive now inside the final furlong, and it's a Dream to Reality and Dane Dawkins. Under the stand fence, another mission is there. Radam now coming into the picture along with Gelroy, but the favorite, Dream to Reality, is just too good in the end to beat Crypto Girl coming on late. Close between Radam and a breath of fresh air. Gelroy could be fifth. It's close.
They're at the top of the lane, coming to the furlong and a half pole, and it is still Mopai trying to fend them off. Mopai, Wagwan, reluctant right against the rail, coming in between horses. That's Darwin. It's a good finish. It's Mopai, Darwin coming best of all, and now Darwin and Mopai go on with it. It's Darwin and Mopai. Mopai just the leader. Darwin digging in on the inside. Mopai, they've gone by together. That's too tight. Then comes Wagwan back and forth. That's For My Love.
As they come thundering into the top of the lane, forget Great Wayne, but Warsaw gets cracks of that left-hand stick at the 316th. Here is Rejected Roger now lengthening strides on the outside. Warsaw, the rider, changing the stick to the right hand. They leave the furlong pole, still holding on to just over a length advantage. Can Warsaw hang on? They're inside the final 16th. Rejected Roger now coming at Warsaw, but Warsaw continues to fend Rejected Roger off. Warsaw and Emilia McLean take it by 2 or more. Rejected Roger second. Easy Money is third. Fourth, Talona.
They're at the top of the lane. Dreamer's Corner in front, but not by far, as the Leviticus launching an attack on the inside. It's Dreamer's Corner. The Leviticus coming forward nicely against the rail. Dreamer's Corner is resolute, though, coming to the furlong pole. The Leviticus now slips through against the rail. Dreamer's Corner trying to fight back, but the Leviticus begins to go away from Dreamer's Corner. The Leviticus and the Demar Williams pulling off easily in the end. My baby about 3 lengths. Dreamer's Corner well tried his second. What a tight finish for third. It involved Brahma Bull. He's sensational. And Star Aura.
But Ascend holds the advantage on the run, flashing past the furlong pole. It is Ascend driving out in front. Ascend with that lead under Richie Shakes. I don't think they're going to catch Ascend. Ascend is too far in front and will not stop. Ascend wins by maybe 6. Dark Swan is second. Feeling Free third. Money Mission fourth. Skill at Arms is fifth.
But it looks to be Phoenix Risen on that lead. Phoenix Risen and Air of Fire. This is where the race lies as they come toward the final furlong. Phoenix Risen looks to be slipping away from Air of Fire and coming on Basilicus. Phoenix Risen is in on top, and Phoenix Risen and Demar Williams will have a double on the card. Phoenix Risen beats Air of Fire. Then comes Basilicus, Traditional Boy, and Absolute Blue back in 5th.
Those of you who will be attending the yearling sale or the mix sale on the 7th of December in the official car park, as usual, catalogs are on sale, $1,500 each. They're in the racing office. Contact Terry Morant. So catalogs for the mixed sale, the Toba mix sale. They're available for $1,500. They're in the racing office. Contact Terry Morant. Horses take the track for the 7th. This is the Mr. Sensational Trophy, a restricted stakes for 2-year-olds. The distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 1, Comune Trece, 55 kilos, 121 pounds. Number 2, Fidelity, 55 kilos, 121 pounds. 3, Midnight Traveler, 53.5 or 118. 4, Fernando, 49.5 or 109. 5, God's Plan, 53 or 117. 6, Salute the Dawn, 53 or 117. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. This is where the strike 4 begins. Single winner bonus in excess of $845,000. Rolling triple heading for 400,000, strike 4, 800,000. Get your wagers in. Runners head to post.
now time for the Mr. Sensational Trophy, a restricted stakes event for 2-year-olds, and the purse here is 2 million. We have a field of 7. Strike 4 starts here. The minimum guarantee paid $500,000. We have 845,000 plus in the single winner bonus. They go 1400 meters or 7 furlongs, and we have an undefeated colt by the name of Sir Don. Won on debut, going 4 furlongs straight in 46 and 4/5 of a second, and won by 8 3/4 lengths there. Second time out, won by 9 3/4 lengths, going 5.5 furlongs in 106 flat. So he is on his way to the top, and right now looks unbeatable. Randy Shroban maintains the mount for the third consecutive occasion, riding for Anthony Nunes and owner Oakish Farms. Sir Don, the 1-9 favorite, should win for fun. Number 5 is God's Plan, also owned Oakish Farm. This one trained by Gary Subrati. Runner-up last time out to Sir Don, and in turn was some 4 1/4 lengths clear of second runner-up Tia Maria. Tia Maria came back to win when next in town. So God's Plan looks well equipped to compete the exacta behind the more illustrious Oakish Farms owned Sir Don. Salute Don, also owned by Oakish Farms. Dane Dawkins picked up the mount. This was the winner on debut over 3 furlongs straight on the 2nd of August, beating Fidelity and Maybell. Salute the Don has the tongue tie fitted, second time Lasix. Now stretches out in journey from 3 furlongs straight to 7 furlongs. Look for Salute the Don to acquit himself well enough to possibly make the exact as well. I have him as my trifecta horse. So number 4, Fernando. Tajay Cool rides to Anthony Nunes, first time Lasix, won by 2 lengths on debut on the 23rd of August. 36.3 for 3 furlongs straight. Fair enough time. Has worked alongside Sir Don at exercise. On the 22nd of November, out the shoot, they both went 1 on 2 and 2/5 of a second for 5 furlongs round. Fernando has a racing medication Lasix for the first time. Look for him to acquit himself fairly well here. 7-5-6-4 in the Mr. Sensational Trophy. Sir Don over God's Plan, Salute the Don, and Fernando.
In preparation for loading, this is the Mr. Sensational Trophy. A field of 7 2-year-olds taking part, and Sir Don, the overwhelming 1-9 favorite. Runners parading behind. Get your wagers on. Strike 4 on its way to $1 million. Rolling triple continues to head to 400,000. Race 8, number 4, Brompton Boy, now the mount of Emilio McLean. Emilio McLean rides Brompton Boy in the 8th, as Comune Trece has loaded. Midnight Traveler, they try with it, 3. So Oak Ridge Farms having 3, Carlton Watson 2. Midnight Traveler, most of the way in. God's Plan and Omar Walker coming into 5. God's Plan is in. So 3 of the 7 have loaded. Salute the Don coming into 6. Salute the Don coming into 6. Goes in. The favorite, the 1-9 favorite, Sir Don. A runaway winner in 2 starts thus far. American bred. Fidelity is out in the white cap. Fernando, they will ask to load at 4. Riderless. Tajay Suku looking for his second. Fernando is in, but giving problems. They're waiting on Fernando to settle. Fidelity goes in at 2. Robert Halliday aboard. So Fernando seems to be in, but the rider not mounting yet, and now Tajay has a seat. 7 furlongs, 1400 meters, the Mr. Sensational Trophy. Field in line. Starter ready. Problems with Fidelity, and Fidelity gets rid of the rider in the gate and is now bolting. So we will have a delay to the start as Fidelity is coming across the infield. So no doubt we'll have a scratch in number 2, Fidelity. So we see what Fidelity does. It's coming straight toward us. Jumps the rail and is back on the track. So Fidelity hopefully is not too badly injured. Fidelity going round the back. So that is a shorter delay than we figured. All the horses are out. So we do have a delay. If you haven't wagered, you have another chance. So the official word coming in from the steward, scratch 2, Fidelity. Number 2, Fidelity scratched. So reloading begins. Well, was about to begin. Runners still out. So the delay continues as the attendants change the numbers on the gate. So Comune 13 has reloaded, rider aboard. That's Shane Ellis. A Midnight Traveler. Riderless will come into 3. Stablemate Fidelity a scratch after bolting. God's Plan coming into 5. God's Plan is in. Walker climbs up. Salute the Don loads at 6. Jane Dawkins, he's looking for win number 2 on the card. Sir Don is in. And we wait on Fernando and Tajay Suku also having 1 on the card. Fernando coming into 4. Fernando is in, field in line for the Mr. Sensational trophy. 7 furlongs ahead of them. Starter ready. They're off for the Mr. Sensational. Coming off just a bit slow, that was Fernando, as they charge down the back stretch and race toward the 6. So Don grabs an early lead. Salute the Don on the outside, overtaken by a Midnight Traveler. God's Plan is tucked in between horses. On the rail in the blue sleeves, that's Comune Trece. And just at the back of the field, it is Fernando as they leave the 5. So Don out in front and dictating terms. Just about 2 lengths in front of God's Plan in the black cap, racing in second as they arrive at the half mile and go spinning into that turn. So Don out in front. Fernando has made steady ground on the outside. Salute the Don is right there. On the rail, that's God's Plan. So the Oak Ridge Farms horses controlling the event thus far as they leave the 3-8 spool. Comune Trece is some 5 or 6 lengths off that lead and being ridden, and Midnight Traveler struggling at the back as they come thundering into the top of the lane. A quarter of a mile to go. It is Sir Don in charge, large and in charge. The rider having a peep over his shoulder as they drive past the 3/16th, down against the rail. That's the stablemate God's Plan, but Sir Don is in complete control. Let loose now and explodes and begins to draw right away from this field. This is murder. This is a slaughter. Sir Don, so much better than these. He's down in the end, will win by double digits. Sir Don in charge, wins it easily. Salute the Don is second. Fernando is third. God's Plan is fourth.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, the Mr. Sensational Trophy, the number 7 Sirdan, a 2-year-old bay colt by Spun to Run, enamored by Curlin, bred Arthur Foreman, own Oak Ridge Farm, trained Anthony Babanunes, the winning rider, the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman, the groom Stephen Smith. Second, the number 6, Salute the Don. A third, number 4, Fernando, and fourth, number 5, God's Plan. Final time for 7 furlongs, 126 and 1.
They're off for the Mr. Sensational. Coming off just a beat slow, that was Fernando as they charged down the back stretch and raced toward the 6. So Don grabs an early lead. Salute the Don on the outside, overtaken by a Midnight Traveler. God's Plan is tucked in between horses. On the rail in the blue sleeves, that's Comune Trece. And just at the back of the field, it is Fernando as they leave the 5. So Don out in front and dictating terms. Just about 2 lengths in front of God's Plan in the black cap, racing in second as they arrive at the half mile and go spinning into that turn. So Don out in front. Fernando has made steady ground on the outside. Salute the Don is right there. On the rail, that's God's Plan. So the Oak Ridge Farms horses controlling the event thus far as they leave the 3/8 spool. Comune Trece is some 5 or 6 lengths off that lead and being ridden, and Midnight Traveler struggling at the back as they come thundering into the top of the lane. A quarter of a mile to go. It is Sir Don in charge, large and in charge. The rider having a peep over his shoulder as they drive past the 3/16th, down against the rail. That's the stablemate God's Plan, but Sudan is in complete control. Let loose now and explodes and begins to draw right away from this field. This is murder. This is a slaughter. Sudan, so much better than these. Ease down in the end, will win by double digits. Sudan in charge, wins it easily. Salute the Don is second. Fernando is third. God's Plan is fourth. Result of the 7th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 6 Salute the Don. 7 Sir Don. 6 and 7 go to the barn. The splits were 24-1, 48-1, 13-1. Final time 7 furlongs, 126-1. The margins are whopping 16 and a quarter by 3.
Mr. Sensational Trophy. Making the presentation, Dwayne Smith. And he makes it to Stephen Anna, representing the winning owner, Oak Ridge Farms. Stephen Hanna will also receive for the winning connection from Garwin Tuller, owner of Garrett Trading and Installation Limited. Raw Sink. Denique Tomlin, Communications Assistant, BGLC, presents to the winning trainer Anthony Baba Nunes 9 bags of Nutrimix feeds. Presentation to the winning jockey, Leron Robinson, to the winning jockey, the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman, an air fryer and Johnny Walker whiskey, and a gift basket courtesy of Cal's Manufacturing. Mr. Robinson will also present to the winning groom, a representative of the winning groom being Stephen Smith, and that will be collected by Carl Lawrence. And of course, Radish also collecting a box of True Shake Nutrition Shake. So Carl Lawrence collecting for the winning groom, Stephen Smith. Brand new bicycle and Cal's gift baskets. Of course, he is also collecting a case of water. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 7, the Mr. Sensational. And now a special presentation of a framed photo by Horatio Carter. Racing Secretary Denzel Miller presents to Dwayne Smith, the Derby winner, I Dream Again, winning the Derby. And there's also a special presentation to Radish the Sneaky Fox Roman, a plaque, a champion jockey. And that presentation by Lauren Robinson to Radish Roman, champion jockey for 2024-25. And Johnny Walker whiskey. And we know Radish is not going to drink that right now. He's on the job. Congratulations to the winning connection once again. Race number 7.
Miss Marbella takes the track early. Horses take the track for the eighth. It's the Duracoat Veneer Plaster Walls Ceiling. Restricted stakes. Imported 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. And native bred 3-year-olds and native bred 4-year-olds, non-winners of 4. This is for Donovan Wilson, the president. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 4 Brompton Boy goes with 52 115 pounds. Emilio McLean rides. 5 Danka 49.5 or 109. 6 Global Pursuit 55 or 121. 7 Wayne's Cherry Links 50.5 or 111. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, trifecta. This is where the late triple begins. The late triple heading to 600,000, possibly on its way to a million. Always gets there. Get your wagers on.
No problems there for the ultra impressive Sir Don. That's 3 wins from 3 starts and romped home the victory on all 3 occasions. Stepped up in distance today to 7 furlongs and stops clock in 126 and change. Radish Roman in the saddle there for Anthony Nunes and owner Oak Ridge Farm. Live ticket count on the Catch 9, now 6 with 621,000 plus in that pool. Remember, the jackpot is well over $2 million, and to be exact, over $2.253 million. So 6 tickets alive with 3 legs remaining. We could very well have a big winner of the Catch 9 today. Live ticket count on Twilight 6, 1,408 with over 5.3 million in that net pool. It's now on to the start of the late triple. Minimum guarantee paid 400,000 already, over 550,000 wagered. And race number 8 is the Duracoat veneer plaster, and that's for walls and ceilings, of course. Race 7, rather race number 8, 7 horses will go a distance here of 1,000 meters straight. Top selection is number 2, Miss Moneypenny. This one is your 3 to 5 favorite. Tevin Foster rides for Jason Acosta. And this one is back to good form. A winner by half a length, going 6 furlong, beating Lockdown and Mighty Goody on the 27th of September. Mighty Goody has come back to win twice. And indeed, that one is vast improved as well. So Miss Moneypenny has the distinction of beating Unspun and Burning Hedge early in her career. And we know Unspun turned out to be the champion 2-year-old of last season. And Burning Hedge, of course, won the 1,000 Guinness in impressive fashion, and there was a strong runner-up in the derby as well. So Miss Moneypenny back to good form. You're 3 to 5 favorite, and she looks hard to deny. Number 5 is Danka Teresaku, rides for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan, and they teamed up earlier to win with Darwin. So they're looking for a double, and this is also owned by Naya. So the owner, trainer, jockey combination looking for a double, and indeed that could be forthcoming. Winster Links. Barrington Bernard looks for a double as well. Ascend was a winner coming off a 13-month break, so that one should do well, which is 6 was aboard Ascend. They're looking for a double as well. Going for horse number 2, Miss Moneypenny to get the better of number 5, Danka. Then 7 wins Sarah Links, and 6, Global Pursuit.
So they've closed up the front of the gates for the start of race number 8, the Duracoat veneer plaster wall and the ceilings. Late triple on its way to 750,000. So get your wagers on. The loading up has not started as yet. So we normally see $1 million in the late triple. Gonna go very close to that. Gotta hurry though and place your wagers. Looks as though the loading up is starting. Horses loading. Loading for the 8th. Miss Marbella, the first one to load. Gate 1. Gate 3 remains open. That's for High Slew Squared. Brompton Boys in at 4. Donka in at 5. Rider comes down from High Slew Square. That's Dane Dawkins. They'll load High Slew Square without the rider. Got a 3 to 5 favorite and a number 2, Miss Moneypenny. High Slew Squared is in. Global Pursuit in at 6. Wayne's Cherry Links goes in at 7. 1 to load, Miss Moneypenny. Miss Moneypenny coming in to 2. 5 furlongs straight. And we're ready. Ready for race number 8. Often racing. Danka gets away smartly from gate 5. Miss Moneypenny is really traveling well over on the far side and could have that overall lead right in the middle. That's High Slew Squared. Donka is right there too. Global Pursuit, Wayne's Cherry Link. This is the way they line up. Just behind them, that's Miss Marbella, and racing at the back of the field, that is Brompton Boy. They come out, making their way, coming out of the chute, and Wayne's Cherry Links looks to assume the lead. Wayne's Cherry Links in front of High Sluice Squared over on the far side, and has to come forward. That's Miss Money Penny. Wayne's Cherry Links still leading them a merry dance over on the far side. That's Miss Money Penny driven for all she's worth, but it's Wayne's Cherry Links coming to the furlong pole with that lead. Wayne's Cherry Links trying to get away from these and has flown the coop. Wayne's Cherry Links in front. High Sluice Square begin to come on late, but Wayne's Cherry Links pulling away and pulling clear. It's a double for Richie Shakes and a double for Barrington Bernard. Then comes High Sluice Square, Donka, and maybe Miss Marbella back and forth. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, the Duracoat Veneer Plaster Walls and Ceilings. The number 7, Wayne's Cherry Links, a 3-year-old bay filly by Hedge Fund. Too smooth. So smooth by Stormcraft. Bred Lakeland Farms Limited. Owned Ian Lodge and Wayne Henry. It's the second win on the card for the winning trainer, Barrington Bernard. Congratulations, trainer. And it's also the second for the winning rider, Richie Shakes. Well done. The groom, Garnet McCarthy. Second, number 3, High Sluice Squared. The third, number 5, Donka. And fourth, number 1, Miss Marbella. Final time for 5 furlongs straight, 59 and 4. Often racing, Tanker gets away smartly from gate 5. Miss Moneypenny is really traveling well over on the far side and could have that overall lead right in the middle. That's High Slew Squared. Donker is right there too. Global Pursuit, Wayne's Cherry Link. This is the way they line up. Just behind them, that's Miss Marbella, and racing at the back of the field, that is Brompton Boy. They come out making their way coming out of the chute, and Wayne's Cherry Links looks to assume the lead. Wayne's Cherry Links in front of High Slew Squared over on the far side, and has to come forward. That's Miss Moneypenny. Wayne's Cherry Links still leading them a merry dance over on the far side. That's Miss Moneypenny, driven for all she's worth, but it's Wayne's Cherry Links coming to the furlong pole with that lead. Wayne's Cherry Links trying to get away from these and has flown the coop. Wayne's Cherry Links in front. High Slew Square begin to come on late, but Wayne's Cherry Links pulling away and pulling clear. It's a double for Richie Shakes and a double for Barrington Bernard. Then comes High Slew Square, Donka, and maybe Miss Marbella back and forth.
Result of the eighth now official. Horses to the barn. 1, Miss Marbella. 7, Wayne's Cherry Links. 1 and 7 go to be tested. The splits are 23-2, 46-3, 5 furlong straight raced, and 59-4, the margins 3 by 1 and a quarter.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention once again. Call to the winners enclosure for the presentation of race number 8, the Duracoat Veneer Plaster Wall and Ceilings. Making the presentation, Mr. Garwing Tuller, owner of hmm, Garrett Trading Limited, and collecting the owners, Ian Lodge and Wayne Henry. Presentation to the winning trainer, Denny Tomlin, Communications Assistants, BGLC, collecting that's Barrington Bernard, 9 bags of Nutrimix feeds. And a presentation to the winning jockey, Richie Shakes on a fine double. Donovan Wilson will present to Richie Shakes. Cal's Gift Basket. Johnny Walker Whiskey, and he'll also present him with some Burger King vouchers, courtesy of Burger King. Donovan will also present to the winning groom, well, a representative of the winning groom Garnet McCarthy. Luke Duffus will collect for Garnet, and he'll receive a brand new bicycle and a gift basket courtesy of Azan. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 8, the Duracoat Veneer Plaster Walls and Ceilings.
Number 6, Fortuna Bell takes the track early.
Race number 9, and this is another competitive betting one here. California Crown, $4, good support for that one. 3, Zulu Warrior at $3, good support for that one as well. Atlantic Convoy getting some attention at $3, but it's Fortuna Bell, who's also the tote favorite. Fortuna Bell, Foreign Invader, currently at $2.20. That's the best back runner here at the Fixed Odds Winners for race 9. I said the betting is really spread out between these four. That's California Crown, Zulu Warrior, Atlantic Convoy, and Fortuna Bell, with Fortuna Bell being the best back runner at the Fixed Odds Winners. Good luck for race number 9.
Horses take the track for the 9th. It's the Cas HOSHAY Trophy, an overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Stand by for weight changes. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high 5. And this is the late double. Here are the weight changes. Number 2, Strike Smart. Make the weight 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 4, Huntsman, 54.5 or 120. 8, Bulletproof Coffee, 52 or 115. 9, Cookie Day and Night, 53.5 or 118. Runners, make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
It's now time for the HOSHAY Trophy, and on your monitor right now is a photo of HOSHAY, horse of the year 1982, owned by Arthur Chinfat et al., trained Philip Fiano D. And HOSHAY had 10 career starts, make that 10 career wins from 19 career starts. Winner of the Jockey Club Stakes in 1982, won the Jamaica Breeders' Produce Stakes in 1982, and won the Jamaica Racehorse Trainers Association 1982. And did it in a track record of 110 and a fifth of a second for 6 furlongs. Won the Jamaica Oaks in 1982 as well, in another track record, 202 and 4/5 of a second for 10 furlongs, and won the Red Stripe Super Stakes as well. Another Grade 1 win in 1982. So our very illustrious thoroughbred, HOSHAY, being honored here in race number 9, the HOSHAY Trophy. Live ticket count on the catch stand now down to 6 with 2 races remaining, and we have the live ticket count on the Twilight. We're actually down to 2 with 2 races remaining, 621,000 plus in that net pool for the catch stand. And remember, the jackpot is 2.25 million plus, and 2 live tickets remaining with 2 legs to go. So we could very well have a load winner of the catch stand depending on what happens in races 9 and 10. And the Twilight 6 live ticket count now down to 408 with 5.38 million plus in the net pool there. The late double starts here in race number 9, and the late double always quite well wagered. Let's now take a look at the field for the HOSHAY Trophy. Top selection goes to number 6, Fortuna Bell. Makes her much anticipated local debut. Of course, she was imported for the Mute Mile, the big day, and indications are that there could have been some changes to the plans there. The Mute Mile is going to be next week, and of course we have the Bruce Honolulu Sprint. We also have the Chairman's Plate. So let's see which one of these races Fortuna Bell will participate in. She's a 5-year-old dark bear brown mare by Uncaptured out of the exclusive quality dam, 7. Bred Dr. Graham Alfred Brown, owned Dr. Graham Brown, also owned by Edison Chai, and Robert Pearson is the trainer. Champion apprentice Shane Richardson is aboard. And this Fortuna Bell will advise her tongue-tied figure 8 and Lasix for her local debut. She has carried herself well. On the 1st of November, 5 round in 101 flat. On the 23rd of November, 5.5 round in 108 and 3/5 of a second. So Fortuna Bell, highly thought of. And she's your 4 to 5 favorite. She looks like a nice sprinter, her build there, and she should be able to go middle distances as well. And she could very well see out a mile also. So Fortuna Bell needs to make a great impression here going into next week's multi-mile race card. Number 1, California Crown, last year's 2,000 Guineas winner. Quite classy, has been doing well as a sprinter. This season has won at least 3 times sprinting, 5 round, 5.5 furlongs. He's down from open allowance, so he competed for the last 6 appearances, and now he has 57 kilos. He's a top weight, back down to over allowance company. Robert Haldane, Ryder Jason Costa, and Carlton Watson. California Crown gets a generous enough price at 7-2. At number 5 is Atlantic Convoy. This one gets 7-2 as well. Third by 4 lengths, going 5 furlongs straight last week Saturday behind Prince Aman and Champion Bubbler. 58.3 the final time there. Goes well around the bend. He reports sharper. And the Wilder County Dick Cardinals picks up the mount for trainer Patrick Clinch and owner Solomon Sharp. Of course, Solomon Sharp, our chairman here at SVREL. And this Atlantic Convoy looks ready to deliver a good effort. At number 8, Bulletproof Coffee, also owned Solomon Sharp. This one trained by Owen Sharp. Demar Williams looks to a hat-trick of wins at the card, but this Bulletproof Coffee has been confined to the straight course. Her 4 victories locally have been over the straight, and that's from 14 starts. So coming around the bed now, she has good speed, and she should be forward to place here 10-1. Looks to be good enough value here for the chances of Bulletproof Coffee. She could be a live outsider. Going 6, 1, 5, and 8 for the Kansas City Trophy. Fortuna Bell to get the better of California Crown, Atlantic Convoy, and Bulletproof Coffee. It's now on to post for the 9th penultimate. Your late double starts here. Best of luck.
Double event, surpassing 1,000,000 and climbing. Front of the gates closed. And California Crown comes walking toward gate 1. Rider coming off. That's Robert Haldane. So California Crown brought into 1. Horses loading. For the Cas HOSHAY. First one in California Crown. Strike Smart heads to 2. Strike Smart is in. Zulu Warrior will load at 3. Starter has a clear track for racing. As Zulu Warrior approaches gate 3, in he goes. Huntsman will be next at 4. Atlantic Convoy walking in behind to load at 5. Atlantic Convoy hesitating. Atlantic Convoy helped and now goes all the way in. Fortuna Bell goes in at 6. The 6-5 favorite. Cookie Day and Night loads at 8. Teflon Don heads for 7. And the final one will be a Bulletproof Coffee. Demar Williams looking for 3 wins on the card. He's aboard Bulletproof Coffee. Teflon Don now needs help and gets it. Teflon Don pushed into 7. And Bulletproof Coffee will be the final runner to load for the Cas HOSHAY Trophy. 5.5 furlongs. Bulletproof Coffee up. Slowly getting into gate 8. Bulletproof Coffee is in, field in line for the Cas HOSHAY Trophy. 5.5 furlongs. Over to Michael Sims. Starter now ready. Holding them. And now they're off. First start, Bulletproof Coffee just toward the back with Atlantic Convoy. California Crown breezes through, gets that lead quickly. Zulu Warrior racing on the outside. There goes Fortuna Bell in pursuit of the leader, California Crown, as they arrive at the half mile. California Crown by just over a length. Fortuna Bell racing back in second. Zulu Warrior is 3 lengths back and running in third. They lead the 7/16. Huntsman is a further 2 lengths back, right there on the rail. That's Strike Smart as they go flashing past the 3. Teflon Don now beginning to make ground toward the outside. Cookie Day and Night. Bulletproof Coffee is asked to close up. Strike Smart has faded. Atlantic Convoy at the back, but out in front and traveling strongly. That's California Crown with that lead. Here now is a Cookie a Day, rather Fortuna Bell kicking in on the outside. California Crown. Fortuna Bell needs to find 2 lengths. Zulu Warrior now coming with a rush down against the rail, but it is California Crown driven to the max inside the final 16. Zulu Warrior running best of the rest. California Crown and Robert Halladine will win the HOSHAY Trophy by almost 2 lengths over Zulu Warrior. Then Cookie Day and Night. Fortuna Bell is back in fourth. So California Crown wins for Carlton Watson. The current record of most wins in a calendar year by an owner is Cecil Charlton with 43 wins in 1977. At present, Carlton Watson is on track of breaking the record. He just had his 41st win for the 2025 racing season. So Carlton Watson needs 2 more wins to equal the record set by Cecil Charlton in 1977.
A Big Dream by Wizard of Gold, bred Lakeland Farms Limited, owned the Carlton Watson, conditioned by the champion trainer, Jason DaCosta, the winning rider, Robert Hardball Halladine. the groom Barrington Samuels. Stand by for the full placings and your final time. Placings race number 9. First, number 1, California Crown. Second, number 3, Zulu Warrior. We had a dead heat for third, and that's between horse number 6, Fortuna Bell, and a 9, Cookie Day and Night. So a dead heat for third, and a fifth going to number 4, Huntsman. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 107.4.
And now they're off. First start, Bulletproof Coffee just toward the back with Atlantic Convoy. California Crown breezes through, gets that lead quickly. Zulu Warrior racing on the outside. There goes Fortuna Bell in pursuit of the leader, California Crown, as they arrive at the half mile. California Crown by just over a length. Fortuna Bell racing back in second. Zulu Warrior is 3 lengths back and running in third. They lead the 7/16. Huntsman is a further 2 lengths back, right there on the rail. That's Strike Smart as they go flashing past the 3. Teflon Don now beginning to make ground toward the outside, Cookie Day and Night. Bulletproof Coffee is asked to close up. Strike Smart has faded. Atlantic Convoy at the back, but out in front and traveling strongly. That's California Crown with that lead. Here now is a Cookie a Day, rather Fortuna Bell kicking in on the outside. California Crown. Fortuna Bell needs to find 2 lengths. Zulu Warrior now coming with a rush down against the rail, but it is California Crown driven to the max inside the final 16. Zulu Warrior running best of the rest. California Crown and Robert Halladine will win the HOSHAY Trophy by almost 2 lengths over Zulu Warrior. Then Cookie Day and Night, Fortuna Bell is back in fourth. Result of the ninth, the HOSHAY Trophy now official. Horses to the barn. 1, California Crown. 9, Cookie Day and Night. 1 and 9 both go to be tested. The split's 23-3, 48-1. They raced 5.5 furlongs and 107.4 in the margins, 1 1/4 by 2.5.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winner's enclosure for the presentation of the HOSHAY trophy. Making the presentation, Racing Secretary Denza Miller, and he makes it to King Isis, representing the winning owner, Carlton Watson. Presentation to be made by Mr. Garwin Tullow. Well, first up, to the winning trainer, Jason DaCosta. Denique Tomlin, Communications Assistant, BGLC, presents the Nutramix voucher, 9 bags of feed to the winning trainer. Agent Dalton Wolf will present to the winning jockey, Robert Hardball Halidine. And he presents air fryer and Cal's gift basket. Mr. Dalton Wolf will also present to the winning groom, representative of the winning groom, Simon Roberts, will receive for the winning groom, Barrington Samuels. And the winning groom will receive Johnny Walker Whiskey and the gift baskets courtesy of Azan. A special presentation to Mr. Dalton Wolf by Nicole Green, JRC Race Day Stewards. Congratulations, Mr. Dalton Wolf. And congratulations to the winning connections, race number 9, the HOSHAY trophy. A special presentation coming up of a tablet to a punter collecting Troy Laban from Dalton Wolf. Once again, we congratulate the winning connections, race number 9. Congratulations to one and all.
Blinking light takes the track early. Horses take the track for the 10th. It's the Durafloor Thin Set ceramic floor tiles. It's for 3-year-olds and up, an optional claiming event, 500,000 to 400,000 the tag. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 6-year-olds and up, native bred 5-year-olds, non-winners of 3. Named for Steve Rambaran and Christopher Thompson. Number 1 Bugatti, 52.5 or 116 pounds. 2 Principal Tiffany, 54 or 119. 3 Golden Syrup, 53 or 117. Scratch numbers 4 Rusty Lame, 5 Babla, not eligible. 6 Stormer Come, 55 or 121. 8 Tap It Good, 54 or 119. 9 Blinking Light, 52 or 115. 10 Fort Haldane, 54 or 119. 12 Magical Mood, 54.5 or 120. 14 Quantum Star, 53.5 or 118. 15 A Plum, 49 or 108. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five on its way to 300,000. Get your wagers on.
Ladies and gentlemen, please join us in the winner's enclosure for another installment of the Rocking Robbing Handicap. Presentation to the best dressed groom, Andrick Hook. He has a Zion in this event, and making the presentation, Adrian Robin Taylor makes it to Andrick Hook, best dressed groom. And for the best presented horse, Quantum Star, Ferran Hall. He's the groom of Quantum Star. He'll collect his prize as well. Congratulations, gentlemen.
So California Crown down in Class 1 open allowance and clearly ready to go in today. 57 kilos and all. Bounced over the starting gate from post 1 and made most of the running there, showing rivals a clean pair of heels in the Cas HOSHAY Trophy. And that's Robert Hadley riding for Jason Acosta and Carlton Watson, champion owner, who was on his way to a record-breaking year. That was win number 41 for the season, and the record held by Cecil Charlton way back in 1977 of 43 wins in one season. So Carlton Watson, champion owner, now on 41 wins for the season, and indeed is going to be looking forward to that record to be broken. We have 7 race days remaining after today, so chances are that record is going to be broken sooner than later. And next week, could it be the big day? Could it be on multi-mile day that Carlton Watson will break the record? Well, let's wait and see. But the odds are in favor of a new all-time owner, champion owner for the year with well over 43 wins. So 41 and counting, getting closer and closer to that record being broken. Live ticket count on the Catch 9, still at 2. So we have a chance of a little single win of the Catch 9 depending on what happens here in the final leg. And remember, the jackpot is over 2.2 million and today's net pool over 621,000. So any load winner of that Catch 9 could well receive 2.8 million or more. And the live ticket count on the Twilight 6 now down to 284 with 5.3 million plus in the net pool there. Let's now take a look at the 10th and final. This is the Durafloor thin set ceramic floor tiles, and of course from Garrett Trading. And this is for Steve Rambaram and Christopher Thompson on Jockey's Agent Race Day. Top selection goes to number 12, Magical Mood. Ray Lewis trying to Norman Smith. This one steps down in class, race at the 700,000 level last time, all beat behind Talona and Irish, which Irish came back to win easily at 500,000. So Magical Moon at 4 to 5 is the one they'll all have to beat. Number 9, Blinking Light, should be thereabouts as well. Second by half a length last time, all that non-threes. Should equate to perform well at 500,000. Tyrese Anderson maintains above for Gary Griffiths and JJ Tash. For third, making number 3, Golden Syrup. This one, through a clinker last time out, but runner-up behind Uncaptured Empress at 5 straight on the 23rd of August at non-fourth, and was a runner-up by 5 1/4 length to Whiskey on the 6th of August in 59.2. Whiskey has stepped up to run well at 1.5, claiming. My fourth choice, new fourth choice now, is going to be number 8. Tap It Goat, so it's going to be 12, 9, 3, and 8 to close the card here on Jockey's Agent Race Day. Thank you very much, producer. 12, 9, 3, and 8. Magical Mood from Blinking Light, Golden Syrup, and Tap It Goat.
High five wagering approaching 350,000. The high five pool approaching 350,000, and they have closed up the front of the gate. And looks as though the loading up has started. Principal Tiffany, the first one in. Horses loading for the 10th and final. A Stormer come has loaded into 6. Zion coming to 7. Don't forget about Charlestown later on, the CT6. Massive carryover in the CT6 pool. Off in excess 300,000. First post at Charlestown at 7 p.m. Blinking Light goes in at 9. And remember to join us for the post position draw this Tuesday, the Moute Mile, 2 p.m. sharp. Fort Haldane loads at gate 10. And you can watch the live stream, caymanasracing.com, or on our YouTube channel for the post position draw of the 4th running of the prestigious Moute Mile. Bugatti loads at 1. Quantum Star in at 14. Give Me the Light, 13. A Plum lining up for gate 15. Golden Syrup in at 3. Kai on the go 11. So just about 2 to be loaded. Magical Mood into 12. And a Tap It Good to complete the line. A Tap It Good goes in. When we're ready, ready for race number 10. 10th and final, Golden Syrup, acting up in gate 3. Settled once again. Off and racing. Getting away smartly and veering to the middle. That's Stormer Come. So Stormer Come. Tap It Good is also on the premises. Blinking Light is to the near side. Nearer to us, that's Quantum Star. And brushing, coming down to the very near side, that is Magical Moods. They're lining up as they make their way coming out of the chute. And Tap It Good. Blinking Light. Magical Mood, Quantum Star. Zion is on the premises over on the far side. That is Bugatti. Bugatti on the far side. Right in the middle, Tap It Good running a big one. Also coming on, that is Quantum Star. Magical Mood is nearest to us as they make their way coming to the furlong pole. They're spread right across the track. Tap It Good just having the lead. It's Tap It Good in front of Magical Mood. Quantum Star is winding up and coming forward nicely. And now Quantum Star, and it's Quantum Star is still in front. It's Quantum Star. And Quantum Star looks to goes on to be Tap It Good. Then comes Give Me the Light. Got tied for fourth. Either Magical Mood or Golden Syrup.
We have claims. We have claims in the 10th. Number 3, Golden Syrup. 4 submitted, 1 void. Edward Stanbury for Karen Williams. Edward Stanbury claims a Golden Syrup for Karen Williams. 1 claim submitted for number 10, Fort Haldane, Donovan Clark for New Blue Limited. Donovan Clark claims Fort Haldane for New Blue Limited. 4 submitted for number 12, Magical Mood, Oraldo Chin for Eric Henry. Oraldo Chin claims Magical Mood for Eric Henry. 1 submitted for number 14, Quantum Star, Anthony Dixon for Donovan May. Anthony Dixon claims a Quantum Star for Donovan May.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 10, the Durafloor thin set ceramic floor tiles. Number 14, Quantum Star. A 3-year-old bay filly by Opportune. Countess Clear by Sun King. Bred Landmark Farms. Owned Optimus Racing Syndicate. Trained Horal Hayden, the winning rider. Christopher Mamdine, the winning groom. Farron Hall. Second, number 8, Tap It Good. Third, number 13, Give Me the Light. Fourth, number 12, Magical Mood. And fifth, number 3, Golden Syrup. Final time for 5 furlongs straight, 1 minute and 3/5. Quickly join us in the winners enclosure for another installment of the Rocking Robin Handicap. This time it's for the winning connection, collecting for the winning connection trainer Oral Hayden, $50,000. Also in the presentation party, the winning rider Christopher Mamdine, and presentation made by Adrian Robin Taylor. Often racing. Getting away smartly and veering to the middle. That's Stormer Come. So Stormer Come. Tap It Good is also on the premises. Blinking Light is to the near side. Nearer to us, that's Quantum Star. And brushing, coming down to the very near side, that is Magical Moods. They're lining up as they make their way coming out of the chute. And Tap It Good, Blinking Light. Magical Mood, Quantum Star. Zion is on the premises over on the far side. That is Bugatti. Bugatti on the far side. Right in the middle, Tap It Good running a big one. Also coming on, that is Quantum Star. Magical Mood is nearest to us as they make their way coming to the furlong pole. They're spread right across the track. Tap It Good just having the lead. It's Tap It Good in front of Magical Mood. Quantum Star is winding up and coming forward nicely. And now Quantum Star, and it's Matt Quantum Star is still in front. It's Quantum Star. And Quantum Star looks to goes on to be Tap It Good. Then comes Give Me the Light. Got tied for fourth. Either Magical Mood or Golden Syrup. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call to the winners enclosure for the presentation, race number 10, the Durafloor thin set ceramic floor tiles. Making the presentation, President of the Jockey Agent Association of Jamaica, Donovan Wilson, and he makes it to Dane Coley, representing the winning owners, Optimus Racing Syndicate. Presentation to the winning trainer, Denique Tomlin, Communications Assistant, BGLC, and she presents to Oral Hayden, and it's a gift voucher for 9 bags of feed courtesy of Nutrimix. Steve Rambaram will present to the winning jockey, Christopher Mamdine, and Christopher Mamdine receiving the Cal basket and the case of True Shake, Nutrition Shake, and Johnny Walker. And for the winning groom, Steve Rambaram would also present to the representative of the winning groom. That's Omar Williams, representing the winning groom, Farron Hall. Presentations to the jockey's agent will be done by Nicole Green, JRC Race Day Stewards, and she'll first present to Steve Rambaram. Congratulations, Steve Rambaram. And the next presentation to Mr. Christopher Thompson. Congratulations, gentlemen. And finally, a special presentation to Carlton Cunningham from the president of the Jockeys Agents Association, Donovan Wilson. So congratulations to Carlton Cunningham. And of course, we'd like to thank the following sponsors for their kind sponsorship. Garrett Trading Limited, Cal's Manufacturing, DK Water, Nutrimix, JRC, Michael Gale, Ideal Betting, King Isis, Richard Azan, and Burger King. Thank you for your kind sponsorship.
A testing barn. 8 tap it good. 14 quantum star. 8 and 14 go to be tested. The splits 24. 47-2. They raced 5 furlongs straight in 1 minute and 3. The margins are neck by 4. So we've come to the end of today's race meet. Next week, Saturday, the big one, the Mute Mile Race Day. On Tuesday, we have the draw for the Mute Mile. Stand by for your recap. You'll get it from Michael Kane when ready.
A great day of Thought Race has come to a closure here once again at Caymanas Park, and today indeed was quite exciting. We had the Mr. Sensational, we also had the HOSHAY, and of course the Jockeys Agents Trophy. The leading knights in the card, apprentices, Demar Williams and Richie Shakes, they had 2 wins apiece, so doubles for the apprentices there. And in the trainer section, Barnter Bernard, he had a double as well. And the trainer Lawrence Mantle had a milestone 300th career win with Phoenix Risen. That one's ridden by Demar Williams. 2 races to recap, races 7 and 9. Race number 7, the Mr. Sensational, as well as the HOSHAY Trophy. The Mr. Sensational was all about Sir Don at 1 to 9. Radish Roman riding for Orchid Shrams and Anthony Nunes. And 2 from 2 coming into this. It was expected to make it 3 from 3. And in the HOSHAY Trophy, we had the Downing class California Crown stepping down from open allowance to overnet allowance. And there was the newcomer, the importee Fortuna Bell, making her local debut. And she was well fancied as well. Let's have a look at races 7 and 9.
As they come thundering into the top of the lane, a quarter of a mile to go. It is Sir Don in charge, large and in charge. The rider having a peep over his shoulder as they drive past the 316th, down against the rail. That's the stablemate God's Plan, but Sir Don is in complete control. Let loose now and explodes and begins to draw right away from this field. This is murder. This is a slaughter. Sir Don, so much better than these. Ease down in the end, will win by double digits. Sir Don in charge, wins it easily. Salute the Don is second. Fernando is third. God's Plan is fourth. But out in front and traveling strongly, that's California Crown with that lead. Here now is a Fortuna Bell kicking in on the outside. California Crown. Fortuna Bell needs to find 2 lengths. Zulu Warrior now coming with a rush down against the rail. But it is California Crown driven to the max inside the final 16. Zulu Warrior running best of the rest. California Crown and Robert Halladine will win the HOSHAY Trophy by almost 2 lengths over Zulu Warrior. Then Cookie Day and Night. Fortuna Bell is back in fourth.
So the Mr. Sensational Trophy went to the big favorite at 1 to 9, Sir Don, winning by 16 1/4 lengths and stopping clock in 126 1/5 of a second. So 3 from 3, 46-4 on debut for 4 furlongs straight, and then 106 flat for 5.5 furlongs at 126-1 today. So this one is heading straight to the top. And California Crown, last year's 2,000 guineas winner, back to winning form, stepping down from open allowance and sprinting now, and got a job done there in gate to wire fashion in the HOSHAY Trophy. That's going to be it from us here at Caymanas Park today. It was indeed a pleasure taking you live and direct. And remember, next week we'll be having the mandatory payout in the Regular 6, and $14.733 million is up for grabs. And of course, that's going to be a big ticket item on the Multi Mile card. So something to look forward to on Multi Mile Day, the mandatory payout, Regular 6, and of course the Multi Mile itself, as well as the Boost and Lose Sprint and the Chairman Split. I'm Eris Alice. Well, we have updates for you here. It is Carlton Watson, countdown to most wins in a year, and he's currently on 41, had 1 win today. That was with California Crown, and he's looking to break the record set by Cecil Charlton in 1977, and that record, of course, a record of 43 wins. 7 races left to go for the year, and 2 wins to equalize, and 3 wins to set a new record, winless record for any owner in any single season here at Caymanas Park. I'm Eris Alice, Michael Kane on behalf of the production team and also on behalf of our promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a productive week and see you Multi Mile Day.